turn me up. Started out in Riverdale, moms flew me from the bay. When I was young, used to hate it. Grew up, then I thanked it. Far away from my pops, thinking about that green McLaren. I could shed his tear on these tracks, you wouldn't understand it. Grams had the candy house, Margie's on Harbor Road. Still eat me up inside, that I missed her funeral. I know she looking down on me, while I'm in this 5-0. I can't lie, man, my mind gone. I was in the dark place, went hard and found the way. Living out the motels, cold nights on the blade. I knew that life wasn't for me, but still I took a chance. 12 hours on the interstate, the profit 10 bands. Calculate another dub, back then my goal was 100. Had to hit the ground running, praying they don't hit the spot. I was going through a lot, it was nice I would cry. Probably why I pushed this black Rory down the I-5 was heading. Real niggas never quit, real niggas play the game, but got goals to go legit. Real niggas stay on 10. Run that back. Real niggas never quit. Real niggas play the game, but got goals to go legit. Real niggas stay on 10. Yeah, I made it out the streets, but still gotta watch my back. Roll running, touchdown safe, then I set up trap. Thinking back, fresh out of jail, but I had the map, I had a plan. Second day home, made a couple grand. Pleasant Hill, in a motel, packs vacuum sealed. I was getting rich in D.C. while you was cracking seal. I don't glamorize it though, I was praying for a change. Hit 50 burpees in the morning, then I board the plane. Real niggas never quit, real niggas play the game, but got goals to go legit. Real niggas stay on 10. Run that back. Real niggas never quit, real niggas play the game, but got goals to go legit. Real niggas stay on 10.
Você foi a melhor coisa que eu tive, mas o pior também em minha vida. Você foi um amanhecer cheio de luz e de calor, e em compensação anoiteceu a tempestade, a dor. Você foi o meu sorriso de chegada, tudo e nada. E adeus. Aquele grande amor que nós tivemos e todas as loucuras que fizemos foi o sonho mais bonito que um dia alguém sonhou. E a realidade triste quando tudo se acabou. Você foi o meu sorriso de chegada, a minha lágrima.
People talk like they walk like we walk, no. They catching their breath, young and they step.
So I mean, that shit happens everywhere, no problem. The fact is this, listen, this is my thing, just to get to it.
People talk like they walk like we walk, no. They catching their breath, young and they step too slow. North side of PG, what we call home.
You know I'm gonna be me. Yes, sir.
I'm straight as a perm. Hard to scribble lyrics cause my thoughts are beyond words. Unmatched that.
So it begins, huh?
I'm excited.
You excited?
I'm excited.
Me too.
What I spit is hot burning, like hot to touch, so I'm never concerned with the jealousy.
I really don't get with folks that sit around and complain too much and keep trying to act like we're going through what they went through.
They treat us like Jesus, they won't believe us. I'm fed up, I show my
Fourth, because naturally women support men that's on their shit. If you really want her to be on that same type level with you and beyond, surpass that, man.
Yeah,
Y'all watch out, I'm just getting started. Fuck all y'all bitches, I'm here.
Oh, thanks, babe. All right, let me start that all over. I feel much better. Welcome back to Smitty's Corner. My chest feels a lot better now. I had some really, really bad like indigestion, like heartburn, hiccups. I didn't know they could get that bad. Like hospitalization type stuff. Like acid reflux can be terrible. Uh So anyway, now I feel better. For all three of you all who actually care, yes, I do feel better. Thank you for your concern. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Nah, I mean, because I had to, you know what I'm saying? If only you knew how my scalp feels right now. Oh my goodness, babe. Don't you know that tingly stuff you got me? The little minty stuff that tingles? Oh man, man, that boy's scalp breathing a day. I'm trying to tell you. That's another reason why I feel so good. I don't know. It's just something about cleanliness that just brings about the manliness and godliness in us. But anyway, we're going to go ahead. Let's go ahead and get this thing going, right? As always, I must ask. I ain't forgot. How are you today? How's the day treated you? And how is your headspace? Just in case no one else asked you today. So with that being said, we are going to do as we always do. Y'all know how Smitty Show rocks. We're going to get to the videos, but first I have to give a, quick word to our special sponsor message today. And that message is brought to you by Rough Ass Sex. Are you into it?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's what we call a nature quick. If the bedroom does not sound like that from the outside, y'all ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing. That's what that bedroom needs to sound. Somebody neck needs to be bitten. Don't mind me, I feel good today. All right, so look, we're going to go ahead. We're going to get into this video right here, right now. On this video right here, people, I want us to pay attention. These messages I'm pulling up are very important. But I do. I need you guys. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying, babe. It's an icebox where my heart used to be. Anyway. Oh, what did you just walk into? Oh, no worries. No worries. Yvette, you are a fam. Basically, I had to go to a commercial break, and the commercial break was brought to you by Rough Sex. Are you into it? If you can't bite the back of her neck and make her make them noises, nigga, you need to get your job better. I think you may need some classes. Don't ask me for them. I ain't teaching you shit, nigga. All right, so let's keep on going. Let's rock out. So we're going to get into this first video. Now, all of these videos that I have today is really, truly about like the communication, you know, like it's really just about the whole, you know what I'm saying? Like how these things, when it comes to the correlation between when men and women actually communicate and how it could be different, how we feel in certain circumstances, all of it. Because you know what I notice? Only reason why we can't get nowhere is because women think different, men think different, and we both keep trying to think we both think the same. I'll wait for somebody to drop down and tell me in the comment section where's the lie. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. You know how I do. Let's listen to the video, and then we're going to go ahead. If I got to play it back, I got you. Let me know if you want me to play it back. And give me your take on it, and I'll give you my take. Let's go.
When I tell you I'm locked in, I'm locked in. You don't have to worry about me disappearing, but it's certain things that I need you to understand. You are the only one that could disconnect my heart from you. Don't lie to me. Don't hurt me with malicious intent. Don't embarrass me. Don't share my secrets. Don't cheat on me. Don't share the love, the light, the energy that should be preserved for me. Because once I lose respect for you, I will never be able to see you the same. And if I can't see you the same, I can't love you the same. Our connection will be broken. And you are in control of the connection. Respect the connection.
I'm so with them. And this is my response before I get to you guys' comments. No. When this relationship started, whatever relationship it could be, you know, I'm speaking in general, right? And I'm also speaking to myself because I'm in one, right? So this applies to me too, right? No. Only we can break that connection. We came together. We made an agreement. We sat down and spoke about how this is going to go. There is no you messed this up, I messed this up. You know how things get messed up? When communication is blurred, when there are people who really just don't get it. See, folks be thinking it's like this one-side thing, like you got to prove yourself to me, but I ain't got to prove myself to you. Like, what? No. You better show me something. You want to know why? Because I know the quality of man that I am. I have taken 42 years to develop myself. And I know what I will tolerate and will not tolerate. You, as a woman, whatever that age may be, you have taken that time to develop and cure and get yourself in that position to where you are choosable. You are one of the chosen ones, and you will be chosen. I do get him when he says, because I'm going to play it back. I do get him when he says, like, you know, only you can break that connection. Why would I want to break the connection with somebody that I choose to spend the rest of my life with? See, the thing that he did not make clear, was it something indirect or was it something malicious? Did you intentionally go out? Because it's a huge difference. Because during the process of learning a person, you know what happens? Yo, I don't care who you are. I don't care how perfect. I'm going to say it 1,000 times over. Mistakes are going to happen. You're going to have disagreements. You're going to have them days where it's like, don't call my phone no more. Click. 5 hours later, I love you, babe. My bad. Nah, I was just really trying to say, I'm not the only one who's been through that. And I'm not even going to sit up here and let you niggas try to make me think I am. If you've ever been in a very serious, deep relationship, these things will occur. I'm going to say it again. It's not about if an issue arises. It's about how does both parties choose to go about it. If there's an issue and I'm the only one willing to grab the toolbox and you just like, fuck that shit. Nah, both of us got to get out there and get this shit done. But guess what, though? Me as the man, I'm going to always make it very clear. I'll take the heavy load. Just like groceries. You ever come back grocery shopping from like that Costco's or like that big shopping? My woman not carrying that 24, 32 case of waters. That's me. Nah. You get them bag of tomatoes and the fruits and shit. I got the heavy lifting. But guess what? We both together are bringing in the groceries. I'll go ahead and stock this up here and there. You just get the vegetable bin straight or something. I got that. If we are in the wilderness, I don't need you chopping wood unless my arm is broke. And even then, I'm going to try to chop that shit with my tooth or feet. I'm going to find a way to make sure you don't have to do it. If I can. You see where I'm at? So while I'm chopping wood, while I'm getting all that, and then guess what? I'm going to get the fire set. You know the only thing I need you to do, my love? Can you just like chop up them potatoes and carrots and celery and, you know, get the meat ready and everything? Not my meat. That's for later. Get the meat ready and everything, you know what I'm saying? So we can go ahead and have some soup. I'll let you stir the pot of soup. I'm going to get that heavy ass cast iron put on there. I'm going to make sure the fire is set straight. I'm going to make sure there's a bucket of water nearby just in case. You smell me now? That's the way that I see it when it comes to the mindset of men. Is what that brother said wrong? No, it's not wrong. It's just, man, I got so many different angles I be hitting. Like everybody is used to just going this and this and that and that. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna hit you with some shit like this off the cliff. But one more time before we go to the next video, let's go ahead for those who just might be coming into the building. In case you're wondering what I'm talking about, I'm gonna go back on what this brother said. He's talking about how you could be the only one that can mess it up. No. When relationships go bad, generally speaking, yes, there are circumstances where you ain't do shit wrong. They just treated you dirty. They didn't appreciate you. They cheated on you. They put their hands on you. They talked down to you. And all you did was love them. We ain't gonna play that anomaly shit today, not today on SmittysCorner, nigga. Most of the time, it's both parties who said F it. Let's go back to the video one more again for the win before we go ahead, get to the commercial break and rock on to the next video. We got a lineup for you tonight.
When I tell you I'm locked in, I'm locked in. You don't have to worry about me disappearing, but it's certain things that I need you to understand. You are the only one that could disconnect my heart from you. Don't lie to me. Don't hurt me with malicious intent. Don't embarrass me. Don't share my secrets. Don't cheat on me. Don't share the love, the light, the energy that should be preserved for me. Because once I lose respect for you, I will never be able to see you the same. And if I can't see you the same, I can't love you the same. Our connection will be broken. And you are in control of the connection. Respect the connection.
Now, let me just say this. I want y'all to really think about the things that he named. And this is why I be so baffled. Like, why y'all make relationships so difficult? Do you know how many people, you know how viral, I guess, that video went? Why? Because a grown-ass man with common goddamn sense was speaking basic shit that we all should already know. You need somebody to tell you to not share my secrets? You need somebody to tell you don't cheat on me? You really need to make sure you tell a person don't put your hands on me if you get upset. Huh? I'm trying to figure out, since when did we have to tell grown ass adults, hey, when you wake up in the morning, brush your teeth, wash your face, brush and or comb your hair, and make sure your shoes are tied so you don't trip? Can you imagine me going viral because I told grown ass adults, brush your teeth, wash your face, comb and brush your hair, whatever, and make sure you tie your shoes and make sure your collar's right if you do got a collar shirt on. Make sure you're presentable. Keep your nails clean and your teeth clean. What? See, this is the part that gets me. Why does somebody have to tell you that? Somebody has to tell you when you're in a monogamous relationship, monogamy as in you and that person only. I gotta like break. I gotta now have a sit down. We gotta have a powwow over dinner about how I need for you not to put your hands on me and cheat on me. It's that bad? Nah, for real, y'all. No bullshit. It's that bad out here. We actually have to verbalize these things. I gotta tell you, turn the stove off when you done boiling hot dogs. What are we doing? That's the only thing. So everything brother said, I'm totally with him. He's on point. I'm just curious. What age range is he speaking to? What age range? I swear on life, I pray he's hoping. I pray this man's talking to high schoolers. I'm going to say at max, let's say early, just freshman, sophomore college. If you are 30 years and older and you need to actually listen to that advice, dog, it's been over for you a long time ago. Dead ass. On mother's mo. On mothers. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get ready. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. I just, my mind. I do get where people come from, but I go at different angles on things. I don't look at things on no basic one level surface thing like most people do. I try to look at the detailed intricacies. Why do you think underneath my name it says Smitty what? No, that doesn't say iPen. For you retarded. No, it doesn't say iPen. It says open. Smitty iPen. Retarded ass. Anyway, sorry, y'all. I just bugged out. Let me get to the comments first. I got to keep up with my peoples in here, man, because I love you guys so much, and I thank you so much. As always, babe, I always got to keep you rolling, girl. You know I got to keep you rolling. Okay, now, let me see what my man Eso say. Eso has some pretty good information. Eso says, men don't leave. They make it intolerable. Yeah. And men don't leave. They make it intolerable. Women do any and everything but leave. My nigga, come up here, please, and speak to me. I would also love to hear more about that. I don't know if you have the time. I don't know if you're still in the building. My nigga, come up here and let me know what you got to say. You ain't got to stay the whole show. You can just break that down and roll the fuck out. But I got to hear what you mean by that. Because last time I checked, you said women do anything but leave. Okay, I'm going to say 2 words that equal up to one name. Tia Mowry. Women do anything but leave? You said who hurt me? I don't know, but I can tell you right now, that woman right there, Makes me feel awesome every day. I mean, awesome. I'm not sure who hurt me. I don't know. Maybe one day me and you can talk, and then you can let me know where the hurt's coming from, because I didn't know that I was in pain. Last time I checked, I wake up in peace, joy, and happiness in a 5.5 bedroom house, no mortgage. I have my child under my roof with a happy, loving, successful relationship. I don't really know where the pain is, but maybe you can point that out, sir. Let's get it. It's it's as easy as breathing over here. Yvette, I get you on that one. I mean, if your ship is sinking or she sees a bigger boat. You know one thing I learned from my lady, Iso, you know one thing she told me, and I swear I ain't gonna lie, dog. It was probably one of the most profound things I've ever heard a woman say. We actually had this conversation like, well, what if, you get into something or something like that, right? And it's a guy that comes by, we're having an argument, he's whatever. You know what my woman said to me? Something I haven't heard before. She said, those are only the women that are takeable. Give a fuck about your money. You pulling up in something smooth, or I heard y'all got into a little something. I didn't know that they still exist, but believe it or not, they still out here. So, and I'm very thankful to say that I grabbed me one, and she ain't going nowhere. So let's go ahead and keep on going. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Can't blame the woman for jumping ship. I don't. I just let her ass jump ship if she don't realize what the fuck kind of cruise she on. The hell? You see, it's a different mind state with some men. Now, of course, I'm going to advise you like, hey, look at all of this you have here. You know, if you go out there, it's like sharks and all kind of like man of wars and all kinds of creepy things that can eat you up. The waves itself. Do you really want to jump ship? Is it really that bad? Because see, that's when we start to weigh out what we call what? The 80-20 factor. There's a 20%. There's a 0.2% chance you're going to make it when you jump out into that ocean, miles away from civilization. There's an extremely large, I say in a 90 percentile chance that you'll make it on this cruise ship that we're on. We have food, shelter, everything you need. Even medical supplies. So when you say that woman jumped ship, bye. The fuck? I'm not, no. Because I know what's best. I thought I was with a woman who knew what was best right along with me. Smell me now. Let's keep on going. Oh, the link. You want the link? My bad. I got you, Simon. I got you. I thought it was in. I could have sworn I dropped this bad boy like 3-4 times now. God dang it. I got y'all. Hold on 1 second. My bad, y'all. My bad. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this in here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at Smitty starting to learn some technology. Y'all have no idea, as basic as this shit is to y'all, how proud of myself I am. This shit used to all seem like such magic to me. It really did. It seemed like magic. I don't know. Do you all see? Yeah, there it is. All right, the link is right there for anybody want to come up, especially your ass, Eso. I need to holler at your ass, nigga. I need to holler at your ass, fool. Oh man. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you already know. I don't know if you're talking to me on this one, because I know y'all be having little side conversations in the chat. But if you're talking about me, you damn right I'm gonna figure it out. That's what I said. Okay, bet. I got you, Eso. Okay, now. Mr. Hopeful. True, we got Yvette. Okay, yep. They're all takeable. You got one from somewhere. All women are takeable. The only thing I'm gonna say is this. I know she's listening because she's here. She helps me moderate the show. I would love for you to tell my woman she's takeable. And I would love to see how that interaction works out. That would be such an interesting. I would actually pay to see that. Let's keep going. Bam. Smitty, you're taking too long to read the So you're going to try and say I can't read now? I can't read. Smitty, you're taking too long to read the comments. We're having a conversation. Well, I was trolling. He so got caught in the way. Yeah, I know. He don't even realize what Charlotte is. He don't realize nothing about that Charlotte's Web. My man in the building. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Now, I'm going to just say this off rip. Let me just say this. I always respect anybody who is willing to type something and then just come up and speak their mind. My Brody. So first, let me go back. I got to go back to your comment first, my nigga. First, how you feel today? How you feel, Issa? Can you hear me? Are you on mute?
Oh, wow, you can hear me?
Yeah. How you feel today, Brody?
Yeah, man, feeling good, feeling great, man.
My man. I'm glad you here because yes, I think it. I love it. The exchange of different type of men's minds. And I think this is something important for women to know. We all don't think the same, but it doesn't mean the way you think is worse. It doesn't mean the way I think is worse. We're just two different men. So let's have the combo. Okay, so hold on. Let me go back to this right here. Bow. Issa. Break
Go
that
to
down for me today, sir. Break that comment down.
Go to the comment above that, can you?
Okay, yeah. No problem. I'll pull up any comment you want. Hold on. Of you saying something?
Nah,
Here,
it was
this one? This one?
Nah, it was a back and forth. Me and Tika. Well, Tika was saying that was a quote from her. I don't see it over here though.
You had
That's
two
crazy.
comments
It was in
removed.
the
I don't
chat,
know.
but
Now listen, if it was removed, I'm telling you right now, that's the first lady. My lady did that. If she felt some kind of way.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I don't know. But yeah, the quote part.
Okay. So let me go back to that one real quick. Yeah, right here. Okay, boom. So no. I want to go here, bro. I want to go right here. Let's just get this out the way. Please, bro. Bless us. Bless us with your intellect.
Yeah. So when I'm saying women do any and everything but leave, is pretty much when I'm talking about. Pretty much what she was talking about, making it intolerable. Like the suffering that they'll do is when they leave. Like after they leave, they want to. Like you brought up Tia, right? Mary,
Tia
right?
Mowry. Yeah.
Was she after she left? Was she doing videos and she posting all this about the guy? He said nothing about her, right?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. Once they leave, it's anything, everything but just leaving. And just when I say leave, I mean like just leave. None of that extra. No slashing tires. No throwing. Nothing.
But she went on a world tour talking about how wonderful it was to leave, then turned around and did a reverse tour on how
So
much
you
she
get what
wanted
I
them
mean,
back.
though. That's what I'm saying. They'll do anything, everything, but just leave gracefully. I should have put gracefully, but yeah, I had to come up and explain that, bro.
No. I appreciate that. So this one right here, help me out with this one right here.
What else?
What do you? All right, so break that part down.
So yeah, it was a back and forth. So she has said, she heard guys talk about how all women just jump and ship, right?
Right.
She said, I've only heard that women stay jumping ship, right?
Right.
And I'm like, I mean, if your ship is sinking, or she sees a bigger boat, and then after that, I put what? Can't blame the women for jumping ship. That's the right after that.
She is kind of. I mean, she is. Trust me, she's usually up here with me. Love, if you do have a couple seconds while he's up here, I would love for you to address it because I don't like to speak for my woman too much. I got a good idea of how she thinks, but she has her own mind and her own words. And if you will come up, babe, I got you. You can come up, you can address it real quick and go back down. If not, you can go ahead and say what you got to say in the comment, and your man gonna rep you. But okay, all right. So that's how you see it. So basically, what you're saying is, if a woman sees a better ship, now let me ask you this: why would a woman stay on a sinking ship in the first place? I thought most women
Exactly.
would go with a man that she knows. Oh no, this that well, no, I ain't gonna say Titanic, but this is that that iron sheet that's gonna float. Can't no cannons penetrate it. We ain't got to worry about no whale swallowing it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What's your take on that one? Before we get to, because I actually want your view on this next video I'm about to play real quick. If you're ready.
I think all ships are sinkable. What did the dude who made the Titanic say before? Not even God can sink this ship. Ain't that what he said?
Actually, he did. That was a very, very arrogant. And you know what?
Exactly.
Guess who proved them wrong?
You feel me?
Guess
So
who
that's what
proved
I'm
them
saying.
wrong instantly? And
You can't never
everybody that
say
was on that
it's
ship with him.
exactly. You can't never say it's never going to be a bigger boat. Come on now, or you never going to run into any ship problems. You'll never be sinking. Like, how dare you? Why would he be able to sink it? Nah, some things happen. And you got
Right.
some women who are willing to get a bucket and pour the water out with you, and she helping you
Hold
out
on now.
whatever you need.
With
And
the
there's some
baby
women who
and
like,
bath water.
hey, f this, I'm gone. I'm on the next one. You feel me?
I bet.
You can't
So
blame
what we
her,
going
right? Because you got a hole in your boat.
Hey, but look though, I drink wine, so I stay with a cork.
You feel me? You feel me? Look, if you ain't plugging that joint,
That's
hey,
it.
sayonara.
Get you some
You
fixer
can't be
flat or
mad
some
at her.
shit. But look, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a real quick commercial break. I would love to hear what you got to say. If you just got a little bit, whenever you gotta go, you gotta go. But
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I'm
got you.
here
Let's
for a
go
minute. Go
ahead.
ahead.
Yeah. Let's get it. So, quick commercial break. I want your take on this video right here. What this man says.
Genuinely into you, when he genuinely cares, he becomes more fragile to how you treat him, more fragile to the words you use with him. Basically, the woman a man cares for has the power to build him up and inspire him, but just as quickly tear him down and destroy him. Plain and simple. And this is why some men become scared of allowing themselves to be with a woman they have deep feelings for, is because they've been burned before. And I'm not validating this approach, I'm explaining it. Many men who have been hurt feel like when they allow themselves to be vulnerable, it backfired. They felt weak. They felt like they lost respect. And what they aren't realizing is that those may all be symptoms of you were dealing with the wrong woman.
All right. So what I'm gonna say is, I have had one time before. Okay, I didn't cry. What happened was a bucket of water flew into my face while I was talking to her, so it looked like that, right? Just follow me. So my point is, when he says we become much more vulnerable, do you really believe that it is safe for us as men? Now, Pete, you come off as that strong, stoic man. She actually is attracted to you because of your sternness. Do you believe that from that day forward, the very second you show any kind of baby, please, it's over and she feels like she got you wrapped around her finger? Or do you think that there are women who are like, finally, a man who is more emotionally, what's that word, babe? Competent, emotionally aware? How do you see that?
Yeah, I think it depends on the woman. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna start off by saying that.
I like you saying
Uh,
that. That's right. That's right.
of course, it depends on the woman and the
That's right.
circumstances. But 9 times out of 10, if you don't got that one, if you ain't got the one, you know what I'm saying? Your emotions, you need to check them at the door. You should not be being all emotional with your woman. Get you a therapist, get you your homeboys or whoever you need to cry. Call your sister or your aunt, your cousin. But no.
Brother Hopeful, do you know how many times a woman has said, you know what? I don't like the fact that you don't open up to me enough. I don't like that. No, I want you to share your feelings. Stop being this, stop trying to act like you're this superhero who's stone cold wall.
Yeah.
Open up to me. Is that a trap, or is that truly just the side of us as men that maybe they don't get to see as often that they're actually curious to see?
It's a trap. It's like, yeah, you want to poke the bear, right? Because you know what I mean. Say for instance, you got a pet bear or whatever. You poking the bear like, what's wrong with you? Why aren't you doing bear things? You don't want that bear to do bear things.
Right.
Okay, you don't want them growling. You don't want them doing you you think you want that. You think that's what you want. You know what I mean?
Right.
But that is not what it is. Like, say for instance, if you do have someone who is telling you, you know what, I want you to be vulnerable with me. If you give her everything she wants, you know what I mean? Even if it's up to this point, that is one thing that you should not compromise on, because once you let that out, it's no putting it back in. It's no, oh, you know what? Let me, you know what I'm saying?
Why
Let me
don't
take
you
that
think
back.
women understand that? Do you not know how many times, I'm serious, even in the relationship I'm in now, my woman has heard me say it on panels, and I said, hey, you better take your ass to them woods. Don't, I'm telling you, it's just something about, I don't care how much they say, I want to know that you can be emotional. Why? Because a lot of times they want to know that when they're being emotional, you can be that with them. I don't believe that's my job. I believe my job is to be more stern and just kind of move it around. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I know what them faces mean. Keep on going, Niso. Keep on going. Keep on. She said, nope, not me. Uh, she wants to know, are you in a relationship?
Oh yeah, sometimes.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What did that mean? What?
Yeah, this one of them times. I'm in one right now.
Okay, all
You
right,
know what I'm
all right, all
saying?
right. So
You know how the end of
basically,
the
no, no, no.
summer
Is it
is.
safe to say it? Look, it is what it is. We all men head dog. You good? You're a serial dater.
Hmm. Hmm. At this point,
Do
yeah.
you see yourself at whatever? If you choose to say your age, cool. You don't have to, dog. But at your
Hmm.
age, wherever you are now, do you ever see your point being married? The
Nah,
one
not
that
at this
you're with
age.
now, do you see a future with her, or do you just see continuous awesome sex?
Continuous, yeah. That's about
Wow.
it. Nice, fun. You know what I mean? Because it's like,
Do you believe that all women deserve that type of treatment from men?
no, not at all. I think, you know what, nowadays the way that the field has been played and how women have played their hand to the point where it's like, okay, you know what, you all got the same script, you know. uh you want to be taken care of, like, you know what I mean, you want the same guy to do the same things, and it's like, understandably so, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
And
but you know
if
what
you're
you're
a guy
saying.
who can
Oh,
do those
sorry.
things for a woman or accomplish those things and get her to the point where she's, oh, I love you, and you know what I mean, it's like, you know, for some reason it's like, oh yeah, that's what's up, you know what I mean, it's like, But I know why. I know why you're saying I love you. You know what I'm saying? I get it.
Oh, why? Why are they saying
It's
that?
because I know the script. I'm playing that role.
So it's
You
a
know what I mean?
script. So hold on. So the I love so getting off the you know the whole all right, babe. Good night. All right, I love you too. That's a
Mm-hmm.
script. That's not
That
a
is the script.
real emo.
Yeah,
That there's no
that's the script.
real
The
really.
script is I love you too. Boom. Everybody knows that script. That's the lines. If you don't say those lines, right?
Wow.
You off script. You messing it up. You get what I'm
Wow.
saying? So it's like, all right,
Okay.
like
Okay.
say for instance, right? When you on the first getting to know you part, right? Oh, so do you got a job? Yeah, I'm gainfully employed. This and that. Woo woo woo, right? Boom. Oh, check mark. Right? Oh, do you have your own place?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, got my own place. Boom. Check mark. Can you drive and pick me up? Yeah, I can come pick you up. Yeah. Check mark. Okay, now what you know what I mean? I'm not deviating from the script. I got the script. We good. We are. You got the
I
yeses
don't
now.
understand. I thought what was to not be deviated from was the agreement in which you all initiated. I'm going to be with
No,
you. We're going to
the
learn each other.
initiation.
Hold on, watch, hear me. We're going to learn
Go
each
ahead. Go ahead.
other. I'm going to present myself. You're going to present yourself. We're going to observe each other. We're going to have this thing kind of like a flirty friend. We know we're friends, but we know we're attracted to each other. We know where this is going. And at any point that we deviate from what it was that we started, because my lady even tell you, I got this saying, do the same thing we done from day one and we should be just fine. People get too comfortable, they start lax and they stop doing what they do that got that person in the first place. You see where I'm at?
Yes, sir.
You see, so it's like I'm just like, I don't know. Now, Mr. Bottom Line, I want to know what you think about this, brother Eso, because it sounds like this might be your first cousin. Says old school men know that it's not good to talk to women. Then how do you get one?
I was gonna ask him that same
I
thing.
don't understand. What do you mean? Old school men know. I just want to make sure I'm not missing nothing. Old school men know it's not good to talk to women. So you don't say hi to your mama? Like, I don't understand. Like, huh? I thought, hold on, wait a minute. How do I propose to the woman I want to marry and don't say shit? How do we then say our vows? So, do you awfully take blah, blah, blah? I plead the fifth. Look, I'm trying to tell you, this nigga named Bottom Line News on YouTube told me it's not good for old school men to talk to women. Babe, we're going to be married, but it's going to be silent. I'm confused right now. You can hit the link. You can come on up. You don't have to cam up. You can speak your mind if you, because that shit right there is weird as I don't even get old school men. Okay, now let me see what we got right here. My man Allen in the building. Oh, dang, the paint. What's going on, Big Brody? Can you hear us? You coming through clear?
I'm not hearing him. Are you hearing him?
Can you hear me?
Yep. There you go, Alan.
Oh, all
Okay,
right, there you go.
all
There
right.
you
We
go.
got my man Alan in the building. We got my man Eso in the building. What I want to do is I want to get to this next video. I'm gonna be honest with y'all on this video right here. I don't know. I got some questions behind what Cuz says. This is just me as a man. And I love the fact that we have three different thinking minds of men up here. I can't stand the echo chamber. But what did you want to say first before we get into it, Alan? You want to tap in on something first? Alan?
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You loud and clear. Yeah, you good.
Hold on. I had to cut certain things off. Let me make sure I got my audio right. Hold on.
Take your time.
Hold on. I'm sorry, brothers. Let me make sure I got
Man, take your time, bro.
Yeah,
You giving me more YouTube hours, nigga. Shit.
yeah. I had both screens going, you know what I'm saying? I'm behind the scenes on StreamYard, and then I had, YouTube going at the same time. Hold on. Look. Listen, look. I'm not saying that do not talk to the women in your life. That's not what I'm saying. And I get it.
Oh, that was you? That was you?
What?
That said the comment?
Hold on. So what?
Damn, you might have a delay. That comment that I brought up, that was you that typed that? Old school men know not to talk to women. It's not good.
Yeah.
Oh, bet. Nah, bet. Yeah, nigga, speak your mind. Let's hear from the horse's mouth himself. Go ahead, Alan.
The thing of this is if we know anything about history, back in the day, most men did not talk to women about men's problems. We had spaces as men to where we would go and talk to other men about our problems and try to figure out solutions amongst men. Now, I'm not saying, hold on, I'm not saying that it's not vital that you have that that your woman in your life that's going to be, saying the mother of your children, the woman that you respect, the woman that you need in your life that respects you as well, needs to she needs to have an opinion in the family. Yes, of course. I'm not saying that she doesn't and things like that. She is very vital to have an opinion in the family.
Yes, that's why your woman is to be of good counsel. That is the opinion.
Right.
Your woman is to be your good counsel. Keep going. Keep going.
Right. But all I'm saying is, though, at the end of the day, when it comes to certain aspects of the situation, when we're dealing with these things in the 21st century, things are different now. Women in an overwhelming amount are asking men to be to their utmost vulnerable level with women. And we know innately, if men do this, it's been proven time after time again that if a man is overwhelmingly expressing his vulnerabilities to women, it's an automatic dismissal. Her pussy dries up immediately. She has
Hold on.
no.
Then
Come on.
Alan, why do they then why do they beg us to open up? Why do they say it's okay to cry in front of me? Why do they beg us to do something such as that? Do you believe that possibly that is a woman's way of maybe saying, you know what? You too damn strong and stoic and stern. You like you're solid. I need to find a kink in your armor. Maybe if I can open you up emotionally, then I will be able to find that weak spot in the boss, if you get what I mean. Do you think that's what it is?
No, I think what it is that at the end of the day, yes, they keep asking. It's a woman's job. Listen, look, it's a woman's job to try to make sure that her man is a stern, firm man. And he's not going to break for her. She can't trust that man if he breaks for her and then be like, listen, look, well, I'm gonna tell you this and that. And I saw something earlier on Coach Greg Adams live earlier. He was he had a segment and he showed what was the guy's name that was supposed to be Kane the Conqueror on Marvel, dating Megan Good.
I know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Keep going. Yeah. Keep going.
He on stage crying. Oh, baby, I love you. This is that. On stage in front of everybody. Dude, no. What are you doing? Listen, look. women, I don't care what century we in, a woman's DNA only respects a man that has a stern, firm grip on life. And this is the thing that the women in my family even taught me. The women in my family told me certain things. You don't do certain things in front of women. You don't act a certain way in front of women. The women in my family told me this.
So, Alan, growing up, would you say that, let's say, between like brothers, sisters, or like female cousins, boy cousins, all y'all around the same age, did you notice that when the girls got hurt or whatever and started crying, it was more sympathy, empathy, hugs? And did you notice that it was less for the boys?
Of course, it's supposed to be.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Don't apologize for shit, nigga. Say it.
Listen, look, growing up with the men in my family, one of my grandfathers was a World War II veteran. My other grandfather, was a country gent, strong, one of them cock strong ass puckwood country dudes. Listen, look. And then my father, city cat, real talk, things like that. Man, listen, look, I'm not finna talk too much about my family on some other deeper level. But the thing of this is,
nah, you good, because we want to get to the next video, but go ahead.
No, the men in my family told me certain things and they moved a certain way and things like that. And they gave me certain skills and tools in order to understand what it meant to be a man, just like the women did. And we're going to keep focused on the way that women think. Old school women back in the day did not used to want to have a man that, I need you to talk to me about your feelings and, this and that. No, they didn't want that. They wanted a man to go out there, make sure that he was a firm man, to make sure that he was actually going to pay these bills and be a solid man to protect and do the things that men's supposed to do.
Well, Alan, before we get to the video, I'm getting to it right now. I'm going to ask you this last question. Try your best to be in a nutshell with it. I think this is a very, very interesting concept that my lady brought up. So as we were on the phone speaking one day, she says, because I was talking about tradition and modern, she says, there is no such thing as as a traditional man today. It's impossible to be a traditional man in a modern society and survive and make it, basically, in a nutshell. Sorry, babe, if I messed up a few words. But basically,
I don't know how
all
you would
that
explain
talking
the
about
Amish people, man.
traditional, she said there are no traditional men no more. As much as we complain about modern women, no men are modern. No men are traditional. There's no way to be it. No men are like, you know what I'm saying? Like churning butter, nigga. We go buy parquet.
It's still
You see
Amish
what I'm
people,
saying?
actually.
Hold on.
Tell her it's Amish people right now in Pennsylvania.
Hold
I can
on.
show her.
And hey, I do understand what you're talking about with the Amish people, but that's a whole nother segment. They still live.
Nah. We ain't normal people, fool. Like, sorry, ESO. Like, no. The average, everyday, suburban, city living, individual American citizen.
Smitty.
Right.
Smitty.
But that's what I'm saying. You can still have traditional views, though.
Hold on. Because I'm agreeing with you both. Yes. What he said about the Amish, that's a whole nother segment. What you said about the modern day people, because the Amish is locked off in their own segment, just like the Native Americans are still locked off in their own segment. We out here dealing with this new age crap. Now, the thing of it is no, in today's society, yes, it's going to be hard for the new age man to actually, be a traditional man. Just like real talk, it's not going to be able for these new age women to be traditional women. This is both sides now. We haven't been culturally, white, black, whatever race you want to, it don't matter. We have not also been brought up to be traditional with what we're talking about in the old days. Even also, the economy would not support traditional marriage. The economy we live in does not support traditional marriage. It don't financially. Period.
Whoa. First of all, the economy, America's economy, actually, Alan, this is real. You can look it up. It was actually built on families. That's why the money be so messed up with all these like single dad moms, all this child support. It wasn't designed for that. That was supposed to be an absolute, that's supposed to be like the breaking case of emergency. Because watch this, and I'm going to break it down to you and land it.
Smitty,
We all
Smitty,
know about Section 8, right? Guess what?
Smitty,
I
bro.
believe it's a hump. Just let me get it out, and I'm going to let you rock. There's also something I believe called like Section 4, or it's like 4 or 3, or one of them. It's earlier, because people think it's just Section 8. No, there's a 7, 6, 5, 1, 2, 12. It's a bunch of them. And guess what? One of those sections clearly states the exact opposite. If you get married and you have children and you have a home, we will increase your income. We will assist you just as much as they assist the single fathers and mothers who have to take care of their kids. That's a real thing. Oh, there she go. There she go. The missus is in the building. So real quick, babe, yeah, go ahead, because I know you're not gonna stay up here the whole time. Go ahead and address what you wanted to address real quick, since we got Alan and Eso up here.
Yeah, because I gotta go. So I just want to say a couple of things, and then I'll let you guys continue to carry out, because it's always an amazing conversation. And salute to everybody up here.
Salute to you.
So firstly, I want to say that there's something incredibly powerful when a real woman, not any woman, hold on really fast. When a real woman steps in into an environment, right? And not just for men, but for other women too. People tend to gravitate towards these people, and people tend to open up. It's not something that a real woman have to, um, request of a man to open up to her. It's just something that happens fluently. So we're not like, yo, tell me about your feelings. Tell me about your feelings. Tell me about your feelings. No, it just happens. They tend to open up. So that's not something that we have to actually necessarily ask for. So I want to say that, because there's a lot of talk, and I know that there's some women that do ask this. I think that those women also have their own problems around like not being heard. So hang on, sorry.
I get what she's saying. So she mean open up as in just speaking more, not necessarily showing any feelings or emotions.
Well, I mean, it's necessarily, if you speaking up, you sometimes show emotions. I don't have a problem with somebody crying. I don't give a fuck if you wait. Hold on.
That's what your
Wait,
mouth said.
Smitty, you talking?
Mm-mm.
I don't have a problem with anybody crying. Firstly, I realize that people are humans. That's across the board. I don't lose respect for a person. I know somebody's gonna probably say, "Oh, you're an anomaly" or whatever. Like, I don't have a problem with that happening, because I realize that people are people. Like, if we're going to sit here and we're going to adopt all these new modern ways of stresses and having the world on your shoulders, and all of our childhood traumas and everything that we've been through, this is the reason why men have all these outbursts, is because they've never gotten a chance to talk. If you have no safe place to do it, then you're never going to feel safe, ever. So I just want like us to change this whole rhetoric around not being able to talk to people. And I know, Alan, you came up here and you clarified it, and I appreciate that. But it just can't be like, listen, let's not talk to women, like, because if that's your woman, why would you choose a woman that you can't open up to? Like, you guys' job, like women and men, our job is to court the best person that steps into our lives and contributes to us in a positive way. So that's what I wanted to say about that first. Secondly, because I'm juggling a couple of things, I have to debunk what Alan said when he first came up and he typed something in the chat. There has been a history of women coming around men and it actually being in a very impactful positive thing. Okay? before prior to the 15th century, right, in Italy, came about courtesans, right? And if you look it up, courtesans were female prostitutes
Yeah.
that these men went, this is where the word courting comes from. These men went and talked to these women. These are the only people that could talk because at this time, no, nobody could talk. You could kind of only draw around this time. That's where the expression is in art came from. Like all these painters and news articles coming out trying to express how they felt at that time. That wasn't something that we could do.
Yeah.
And this is it. Anybody can look this up. Do your own research. All right, don't take my word for it. So what I'm saying is, even back then, men were seeking to be heard. And they weren't going to these men, right? They could have went, I guess, I'm assuming there might have been barbershops, family gatherings.
Yeah, they held
dudes'
court in the
basements.
Yeah.
But they literally specifically went to these women that they paid to sit there and not always necessarily have sex with them, but actually have a conversation. So that was even back then. Like, if we're going to try to sit here and adopt anything, maybe we should go back and look at it stuff and actually do our research and seek information and find out what worked
And that's why I
implement it
said a
today.
therapist.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I want to ask one question because I know you're not going to be up here long. Love, I would so love to. So real quick, ESO, while the missus is up here, I got to hear your response, babe. So ESO basically, as you said, brother, man, that saying I love you is just a script. What's your response to that, love?
That makes me actually more sad than it does make me want to gloat, right? Because when we say things like that, my interpretation of it because I'm in mental health, right? I sit and I listen to so many people share so many different things. And that just lets me know how far we have to go. Because we're so not used to loving and being loved and being honest and being truthful and being able to just trust what someone says and just believe it's their word. That we believe that everything is a game and everything is a script. What is the point in actually dating, getting to know a person, wanting to settle down, wanting to build? Like, what is the point? If we think that everything is scripted and we come into, let's say the quote unquote table, then what is the point of it all? Now, maybe it's me because I'm a hopeless romantic, but I don't say I love you if I don't mean I love you. There's a million things I can say besides I love you.
I'm going to let you respond, ESO. Just let her get it out. Go ahead, babe.
No, that's all. That's all I have to say.
Go ahead, ESO.
I don't
You
believe
can
in that.
respond. You can respond.
No, I understand what she's saying as far as for wanting to gloat, though. But I wanted to hear her. Can you explain that more? You
mean about wanting to gloat?
Yeah.
Oh, because I'm in a very loving relationship. I never have to come up and spill, especially not on a social media platform. And my man would tell you this. I'm a firm believer that I don't think that truly helps anything, right? I think that there's a time and a place for everything, and I'm always told to not share my personal life because unless it truly impacts or it's going to be helpful to somebody else's, that's it. Otherwise, there's no reason. So I say my first thing isn't to gloat, but to feel saddened. Just like if somebody tells me I'm a good woman, just lets me know what we're lacking out here.
What I'm saying is, you having a great relationship, a loving relationship, is something to boast about. It's something to be like, yeah, I got this, and this is how it is, because you will want more people to have that, right?
No. So because the more you boast, real quick, the more you boast, see, that brings in the wrong attention. No, what we like to be is just chill. You know we exist. You know we around. You know that who we are together. But you know something? That's when you get a bunch of people trying to test you. Women in my DM, dudes in her DM, trying to see is it really what it is. That's how you bring about the wrong attention. But for the very, very last part, Love, because this is something you speak about very, very highly on, because you even got on me about this one time. And I mean, you put me in my place, I give it to you. When Esau was talking about the whole age, if she sees a ship that's better, she'll jump ship. Basically, AKA, you can be taken. If a nigga pulls up with a bigger ship, you can be taken. What's your words on that, love?
Well, already, like I already said, like we always talk about, I can't be taken. If I choose a person to be in my life, because just like men choose women, women choose men, right? And if I sit there and I decide to settle down with you and be in a relationship with you, I've already exhausted all the reasons why I shouldn't, right? And that doesn't come as easy as I know that we've all been in the dating world. So I'm not a woman that could be taken. I'm not a materialistic person. I kind of get what I want, but I also work hard for it. So I'm not that kind of woman. No. So it exists. It exists out here, and I also have a very, very close friend that's also like
Wait,
that
wait, wait.
too.
And are you Black American? Like, you're not from like Thailand or nothing, right? I didn't have to go overseas, right?
No, no, I'm blackity black.
Okay, now. Just wanted to
I
make
nah,
sure.
I hear
Just wanted
that
to make sure I
accent.
threw
Don't
that
even.
part in
Nah,
there
I'm
too.
playing.
My dad is Jamaican, but I am
I
I
hear
am
that
American.
accent. Nah, I'm
I
messing
am
with you.
American.
I'm messing with you. Nah, I'm messing with you. But nah. Just what I was going to say is though. And I get what y'all saying. What I'm saying is that's part of the whole script. Like the people in love, they have that same I in love script. You don't have to boast about it, like you said. It'll bring the same attention because it's not always the same way. You know what I
But
mean?
is it a
Nobody talks
script
about.
or is it a natural organic motion? Like, see, script sounds to me like, all right, your line. No, you didn't say it right. Like, see, see, you can mess. You see what I'm saying? You could mess
Yeah,
up a
nah.
script,
And
bro.
that's what I get what you said, right? But in this play of life, man, you gotta realize it ain't no take twos. Yeah, it's a script. Definitely, you may not see it or say that it is what it is because y'all are flowing so naturally on the improv. You know what I'm saying? Just without having to have any type of lines or words or nothing telling somebody to say this or you say that. Nah, like y'all got it. Y'all clicking, right? When you have that and you clicking like that, right?
Hmm.
You don't have to say, "Oh, I love you." It's known. What's understood don't have to be said. You know what
Nah,
I mean? I'm not
you
saying
no,
that I
no,
don't have
no. You just don't know. No,
love
no.
in my life.
Women continuously, I promise you, acknowledgement that act like you just like no. It ain't no I say I love you one time and I can go 5 years and I ain't shit. Shit. You hear it? I'm trying shit. Nigga, nah, it don't work like that, dog. Not when you in a real one with
What
a
I'm
real
saying
one.
is, it ain't no like, oh, you gotta say it every day, or you didn't say it today. You get what I'm saying? Nah, it flows naturally. Whenever you say it is when you say it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying
Right.
you go years without
My bad,
saying it
Alan.
because it's known or it's felt. Nah, like I'm saying it's not something that is scripted or has to be said. Oh, um, yeah. As soon as you say it, I gotta say I love you too. You get what I mean? Like
But then no,
when
no,
you
listen.
when you
I'm
hear
sorry.
it
Go ahead.
and you go ahead.
No, no, go
But you
ahead.
make
Sorry,
it
I don't. No, wait,
no,
hold
no,
on,
no.
babe. Just
No,
wait.
no, no,
Hold
no.
on.
Go,
Let him
babe. Go,
finish.
go, go, go.
No, let him finish.
When you hear it and you are in a certain moment, you know what I mean, and it just flows off your tongue, and I feel that. You know what I'm saying? I know that. And there's certain times when it's like, you know what, hey, I love you, and it's like, oh yeah, I love you too. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, okay, you need that reassurance. I understand that. Words of affirmation and all the love languages, all that, right? But what I'm saying when I say it's a script is when it's something like, oh, you know what, I'm leaving out, I'm about to go, and it's like you may not have even been vibing that whole day, but you still say it because it's like, you know what, like let me say this because it's something I want to hear back. You know what I'm saying? It's not something that you actually are feeling at the time, or you in a moment of yeah, I'm in this moment of,
Hey,
because
so
love
if
is
I
really
go
a
to work
transient
every
feeling
day,
anyway.
if I go to work every day, I got my wife at home, I got my kids, and I provide the bills. I cut the grass and everything. I make sure I do my manly duties. Are our manly duties a script, or is that just how we were raised to take care of life? Is it a script for me to pay bills?
When we talking about traditional men, right? The
Uh-huh.
traditions, and we talk about what tradition is, right?
But
It's a
there are no
tradition for
traditional men now. You can't
no,
be traditional man in a modern world.
no. See, these modern men have been carrying on the same traditions for however long.
Okay.
When you say, okay, you know what, I get up, I do, X, Y, Z, right? Cut the grass, wash my hair, all that type shit, right? These things you've been taught from however whatever age, day one. So once you get to a certain age, that is you. That is just part of you. It's habit. It's not even a tradition. You can't even call it a tradition. Is you passing it on to your child now, and them doing the same routine. You know what I'm saying?
No, 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 no.
So
We didn't say tradition. Huh? I want to keep it. You said script.
right, right. And so in the same sense, I don't know if you religious or y'all religious, right? Um, it's
I
a
have a
certain
lifestyle
thing.
that is spiritual, and I'm a believer in God. Leave it at that.
Okay, yeah. What I'm saying is, okay, it's a certain script, right, or a saying before you go to bed, or it's a certain saying before you eat. You know what I'm saying? You pray over your food. You may have the same script, right? God is great. God is good, and we thank Him for our food. You know what I mean?
Right,
All
right,
that,
right,
whatever,
right.
right?
I pray the Lord my soul to keep. Right.
You
Okay.
hear me? You hear me?
I'm
You
hip.
know what I'm
I'm
saying?
hip. I
It's a
grew up in the
script, right?
church. Okay. Okay.
All right, boom. You got when you graduate, that's the script, right? You say whatever you need to say in order for them to say that you smart enough to have a diploma. Boom, right? And so we can't act like life not scripted, or it's not something that we have seen played out in other people before us, if not the same way, a different way that we went, that we was like, okay, we saw how they did it and did it differently. So I mean, yeah, you can't think of
That's
script as
just
being
called
negative.
modifying what tradition has been. Look, there are a lot of things, like, for example, a car. Once upon a time when we made cars, you had to get in front and crank it. And then you had to hurry up and run inside before it rolled off on you.
Hmm.
Now, hold on. Then we went on ahead and we went to keys that turn. Guess what we got now? Push start.
Push button. Hmm.
But it's
You
still
know
a
what?
car.
What's next?
But
Voice start, right?
no,
Whatever.
no, 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 no. Hovercrafts. That's right. They're gonna fly. No more wheels. But my point is that that's how that's always been. We develop something and then we perfect it. We modify it. We get the kinks out. Oh man, this is what was wrong. That's why this product broke. Well, you know what? We've made it a brand new version. These things happen. But with that being said, please, I would love to get to this next video because I want to, man. Look,
Oh, hold on
Esau,
really fast. I just wanted to, because I'm going to drop because my phone is dead anyways. But listen,
go
I
ahead,
didn't
baby. Go ahead, baby.
understand what he said though, because he said that, he it's pretty much like he doesn't like when, you say that you love a person and then they tell you that back you know, just because you said it, or they're telling you it because they want you to say it back. And I know that we've had conversations about that and how much I hate that. So, no, I
Yeah.
agree
So
with
we
that.
both agree on that. Yeah, I don't
Yes,
like
I
it either.
agree with that. Oh gosh, he's like double all over. So I agree with that. I don't like that. And I literally even told him that when we first started dating. I said, I would tell you this, but I don't want you to tell me because I'm saying it. I hate, oh my gosh. Do you remember I said that?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, don't
Yes,
just
He
be
I
would say
saying
do.
it
yes
because I
even
want
if
to
he
hear it,
didn't.
or because you think I want to hear it. Nah, you know what I'm
Thoroughly.
saying?
Yes, yes. So no, I agree with that. So I gotta say that. So I do. with that, I do believe that would be scripted. You kind of lost me on a lot of other things, but I'm going to like drop down. I hope that you guys have an amazing night, amazing tomorrow. For the chat, listen, have an amazing night too, and we'll talk soon.
And you already know I always love you, booby. I'm gonna talk to you later. I'm sorry, that was scripted. Tika, I'll talk to you later.
Later.
All right, y'all. So, all right, look, this is what we're gonna do. Let's get to this next video. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. I gotta hear what you gotta say behind this brother right here, Esau. I have my thoughts behind him, but anyway, let's get to it.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Because the laws of science differ fundamentally from those of
And to be a part of our wedding, you have to pay $450 for a ticket, and that's for each guest. So we invited friends and family to our wedding. Tell me why everybody that we invited has declined the invitation. We already have spent maybe almost close to $200,000 on the wedding. We have already pre-ordered the cake. We already put down a deposit for the venue. We've already got the wedding dress, everything. We paid for everything for the wedding. DJ.
Don't nobody give a fuck what your dumb ass think. Give me this motherfucker. Get your ass up out of here, yo, hook ass nigga. Punk ass, pussy ass nigga. Fuck up out of here with that bullshit. Beat it.
And to be a part of our wedding, you have to pay $450 for a ticket, and that's for each guest. So we invited friends and family to our wedding. Tell me why everybody that we invited has declined the invitation. We already have spent maybe almost close to $200,000 on the wedding. We have already pre-ordered the cake. We already put down a deposit for the venue. We've already got the wedding dress, everything. We paid for everything for the wedding. DJ, photographer, everything for the wedding. And what I don't understand is that y'all spend more money on stupid stuff, but you can't come out to support your family and your friends at a wedding. Like, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell it, like, is we wrong? Let me know. Let me know. Because y'all pay for tickets, Beyonce tickets, $1,000 tickets. Y'all going to go meet Chris Brown for $1,000 something. But when it comes to your friends and your family, you can't pay the ticket. Like, these weddings ain't cheap. The weddings ain't cheap. Like what's going on? Like, I don't get it. Like, let us know, are we wrong for charging for a wedding? Like, I really, really want to know. And to be a part of.
All right. Yeah, bro. You my first cousin. I send you the invitation with a bill that says $450.
Declined. I ain't going to see Beyonce. I ain't spending no $1,000 to see Chris Brown. That ain't me. You got the wrong cousin, bro. You got the wrong one, bro. Hey, look.
What I want to know is how many
would you
of
spend
us?
that much? Why are you spending that much on a wedding, bro? In today's times, when you know the likelihood of it not being all right, well, I ain't even gonna get it at being all negative or pessimistic, but just thinking about how much you could use that money towards something, in your future.
Right.
Something that that y'all can actually use a house or somewhere to stay. Where
My gosh! The money you can do with $125,000.
You feel me?
Wow!
What are you doing? Spending that on a 1-day event? You gotta be
so you can
crazy.
have shrimp hanging from the chandelier.
And then you want me to help pay for it? What? $450 for me? Just to have nah.
But see, this is his question though, real quick. Are they wrong?
Yeah, they wrong for that. They wrong as shit for that.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
I'm gonna charge my family to come to my wedding.
Do you know how many people have weddings at the Justice of Peace and they wish that they could at least have like just 5 people that they, you know what I'm saying? Do you know how many people like don't have a lot of Like
You
to
spent
what?
all that on all that,
And
and
then on
you
top of
don't
that,
even care
last time,
who's there unless they pay you. Come on now, that don't make sense.
let me
You
ask
just
you
do it
this.
by yourself then.
Generally speaking, if we were to go to a baby shower, me and you, me and you cousins, we going to Cuzzo baby shower. She about to have a baby with her husband. Okay, it's being done the right way. 9 times out of 10, without even having to be asked, what do you think me and you are going to walk into the door with?
A gift.
It's a wedding. That's
You bring
just
a gift. You bring
custom.
a
I don't
super
care if
gift
you're
if you
Italian,
close.
black, African,
Yeah.
Jamaican. I don't care. You're going to get gifts for your wedding. There's going to be a table filled with boxes and envelopes, and yeah, they got checks in them and all of that. If you pregnant, you going to have boxes with diapers and with checks and all kinds of shit. That's my whole thing. See, my whole thing about that whole video was the entitlement of it. See, I just can't really get with the entitlement of the whole aspect of it. You smell me now? And that's why when a nigga get to talking like that, I'm just like, hey, bruh.
Don't nobody give a fuck what your dumb ass think. Give me this motherfucker. Get your ass up out of here, yo, hook ass nigga. Them
childish
punk ass,
nigga.
pussy ass nigga. Fuck up out of here with that bullshit.
Beat it.
Like, real talk. That's real deal. Like, what are you talking about? Not to mention, I just wonder, is he the family member that's had to ask to borrow or stay on sleep?
Yeah,
How many of his relatives would be like, nigga, you slept on my couch for 8 months, nigga? What you talking about?
Hey,
450.
dog.
You
Let
know
me
what
get
I'm
that
saying?
450 you owe me. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah.
You know what I'm
got me.
saying? And that's why people who say stuff like that get the idiot face like this.
Because the laws of science differ fundamentally from those of
Basically. So what we're gonna do is, I don't know if you ain't got nothing else on that, because I'm telling you, I got these videos and I like to keep my time frame in a certain.
Play the next clip. Let's see it.
Hey, let's go. I'm telling you, I got clips out the ass for us tonight. All right, so what we're gonna do real quick, we're gonna take a quick commercial break, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get to this next video. Let's do it.
The story in Ike Strikes Back.
That's right. Now keep that in mind. This is all about, oh shit, okay. Got my man back up here. Okay, now we got the team back up here. All right, so look, we're going to go ahead. We're going to get to a quick commercial break. We're going to go to this next video. Now, the reason why I feel like this video was so controversial, honestly, is just simply because of the color. But I'm going to be honest with you.
Can you hear me?
If you can get, yeah. You sound good, Alan. You good, brody. If you can get past all of the rest of the shit, then I mean, hey, you know, I think we should be okay. So let's get to the commercial break and we'll be right back.
After the messages, we'll be right back.
Let's go.
Race of women is so embarrassing. First off, I have never put down my own race of women. I have always said that white women are beautiful. But the moment I say that I prefer black women, that's when you white women show up in my comments. And then you say comments like, well, they don't even have their own hair. They use weaves or hair extensions. As if white women don't use hair extensions and weaves too. And then you try to insult them for having big lips or big ass, as if white women don't go swipe their credit cards to get those same features they make fun of black women for having. Is giving jealousy. And don't think I'm going to leave you men out too, because you be in the comments faster than the women are. Insulting black women as if you think your ugly ass could get a black queen anyway. As if I and other men don't know what the fuck you're talking about behind closed doors. Fantasizing about black women, fetishizing about black women, but you don't want to date them because society tells them You shouldn't. Because in our society, they're not the beauty standard. So you might as well date and marry a white woman so you have white children so they'll be accepted by our society and your family. Which only upholds white supremacy. Because the only thing white people have is their whiteness. And I'll end it on this. You never see a white man who truly loves black women, black queens, and date black queens and marry black queens hating on men who date other types of women besides black women. But you always see
Alan, you just got back in the building. I'm gonna go ahead and get that to you first, sir. I know there's a lot to be said behind that.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear for the 19,000th time, sir.
Okay. Well, you're a little y'all a little bit loud on my end, but
Let me go ahead and adjust my thing. Baby girl showed me how to do this. Go ahead, keep talking.
Oh, did he?
okay. Well, it was a lot that got said right then. I mean, Jesus Christ, fake hair, all that type of stuff. The thing of it is, yes, white women have their segment of weaves that they wear too and things like that, but they just don't show it off how black women show it off. But the thing of this is that you have this white guy right here trying to, speak upon the facts about black men and black women and things like that, the dynamics are just not there to be spoke upon. We're having a lot of issues in modern society. Whichever race you want to choose, we're having a lot of issues here, especially when it comes to marriage, dating, things like that. And in the black culture, we having our own issues and things like that. But I get it. But as black men, yeah, we need to keep continuing to press the issues about what we need in our own culture from the women that we love technically, and also hopefully the women love us back, because from the way that it's seeming in today's society, that a lot of black women are just at this point right now to where they have no love in their heart for black men. And I'm talking about the mass majority. Now, I'm not saying that it's not some women that don't have it, but I'm talking about the mass amount. It just is what it is. It just is what it is.
I don't know about that one. I think it's majority. Go ahead, Smitty. You muted, or because I can't hear you. Did you adjusted your volume down? I don't know. Well, now real quick though, if it's you were saying something, I can see your lips moving.
Yeah.
Can you hear him?
Yeah.
You can hear him?
Say something, brother. Say something. Smitty, say something.
Oh shoot.
No, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
But nah, what I was gonna say is, with the as far as for the clip goes, they gonna need a lot more of those, you know what I'm saying, the white people, because they gonna have issues, if they only procreate with other white people, because they are immigrants here. You know what I'm saying? The true immigrants. You know what I'm saying? They are Europeans, European Americans from Europe. You know what I'm saying? African Americans, Black American, and then you got, when you talk about black in the diaspora, it's all kind of mixes. You got Caribbeans, you got natives, you got Mexican, all that. So the reason they don't want us to
But they
assimilate,
not us.
mixing up. You say what? I
They
get
not us. That's the thing I think we need to get very much so. Listen, the fact is this: a Jamaican, nigga, they're not gonna say they black, bro. Generally, they're gonna say they Jamaican. If
Right.
they from Africa, they're gonna say they African. We the
Right.
only ones that will claim every F and everybody else, but don't nobody else claim us. So you know the best thing that I believe we should do? Just claim us. I don't give a damn about all that FBA and all that. Look,
Nah,
I'm a
black
nigga
is
born in
black.
America.
Hey, black is
Period.
that's
I
how
don't
that's
care
what
if
I'm
you're from the
saying. Black
south, west,
because
east, whatever.
right, but has its own meaning. You get what I'm saying?
Uh,
When you say
no,
they not us, the
no.
reason they don't claim us is because they
Oh no,
have that
no,
nationality. If we had a nationality, we would claim it.
no,
What is
no,
it?
no,
So
Name
you get
it.
what I'm saying?
no. I'm sorry, fellas. No, I got. Man, damn
Go
it.
ahead. Go ahead, Alan. Go ahead, Alan. Get in there, Alan. Get in there, Alan.
No, no. We've created an economy over here throughout the generations that we've been here since we've been, dealing with the slavery shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at what we did with rap music, all the time. Well, first it was hip hop. Now we created an economy over here, brothers. This is the thing. But nowadays, you know what I'm saying? We didn't get the financial and the logistics part of what we created together. So now everybody else took that over. That's the reason why we have all these artists out here nowadays, and they're just puppets in the game, promoting to us with a lot of stuff. That's the reason why we had Megan Thee Stallion shaking her no fat having ass, you know what I'm saying, on the stage for Kamala. I mean,
She getting money. What you mean? Now you can't hate on that
see,
woman
that's
for
the
getting
point.
money.
That's the point.
Just like how you can't hate on
That's
the
the point.
niggas rapping
That's
about
Alan,
killing
Alan,
for getting
Alan,
money.
it's not that. It's not, no. Black people, because first of all, we're the largest consumers. So you know what that means? We do have money. The problem is this: black people making money is not the issue. We are
Exactly.
masters of that. We just fuck up on how to utilize it once we get it and
Don't have
allow
roof
it to
economics.
capitalize for ourselves. But
That
getting
part.
the money, oh, we gets to that, even down to the brokers of the hood niggas in rap videos.
That part.
Come on now.
Okay.
Issue
So
is how to
okay,
keep it in
okay.
our own communities, in
No,
our own
it's no
hands.
issue in how to keep it. The
It is
issue,
the issue.
no. It's not an issue. It's keeping the dumb Negroes out of creating and keeping the money to loop in our community. We have
Say
to
what?
keep we have to keep the ignorance out of creating and looping the money in the community. We have to
How
we have to keep
how
the
you figure
what you
that
mean?
if you
What you
calling
mean
them
how to
dumb
what
Negroes?
you mean how to keep the bats out? Oh, you want to know how to keep the bats out?
No, I just stay away from the cave that they dwell in.
Right. That's the whole point. To keep the bats out.
I don't know. I don't think we should call them bats. I don't think we should call
I
them
don't
any
care what
type
you
of
think that
spooks
we
or
don't supposed to
Yeah,
call
Negroes
I'm
or
about to
them.
say,
any of
hold
that.
on.
Sailors.
What's
Hey,
that
All
terminology? Because I'm
no,
listen.
old. I
All
be behind.
people
What's a
are
bat?
gonna be
What's a bat
needed.
before I agree to that shit? What are y'all talking about?
a bat is an ignorant person that does not want to actually understand, that does not have any loyalty to their community, that does not have any understanding for their community, that actually wants to create chaos and actually want to keep actual logical thinking people down.
I get it. I call them one dimensional.
You
Thank you.
call them what you call them,
Okay.
I call them bats.
It was a study done where it was 17% of the population, and every piece of the population, wherever you go, it's going to be that same sample size of around about 15 to 17%, right? Give or take, that are going to want to cause chaos. And you can't do that in the whole world, understandably, right? Because 17% of the whole world is a lot of fucking people. But even if you are trying to do it in your community and keep it very localized, right? that's still not something you could take out. We have to figure a way to live with everyone, whatever you call yourself, a bat, a Negro, or whatever you want to call yourself. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, I get what you're saying. I really do.
Whether she want to be black and wear blonde weave, stringy blonde weave, or if
Hey,
whether she whatever she want to call
at this
herself.
point, it's not just about women. We did, it's about the whole scenario. Even men. A lot of these new age men, they don't even think straight about how things need to go. Then a lot of what nobody's really worried about the big picture here. Who's going to actually respect the government that we elect? Because okay, then you want to go real shit? You want to go real shit? We go real shit. Let's go real shit. You think that the ruler of China is going to respect?
You saw that?
Hold on. You think that the ruler of China is going to respect? You think Putin in Russia is going to do all these things? He had already invaded certain stuff. Putin did not invade anything when other people were running things. Listen, look, man, I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm not trying to pick sides, because at the end of the day, though, you know what I'm saying, I'm neutral on all this stuff, because everybody corrupt as far as I as far as me concerned. All I'm saying is, though,
everybody.
Ain't no way you can become a millionaire, billionaire without having some type of dark side to you. That's just real. That's how money works in this country, in this world. No. But all I'm saying is, though, you think that them people over there in the Eastern countries is just going to allow us to sit around here and just, you think they're going to, you think we respect it amongst the world as America now?
Yeah.
Listen, first of all, whatever respect that we have, listen, I can tell you right now, just take it as an individual person. Think about you just as one person. Whatever respect that you know in your community that you get, don't you think that you get it for a reason? Is it not because of how you carry yourself? And the people that you see do not get respect in your community as an individual person. Do we not recognize why? Is it not possibly because of how they carry themselves, the things that they do, not keeping their word, the whole nine? So now let's take that into a masses. See, the thing is, everybody keep trying to worry about everybody else getting straight. No, keep your shit straight. If each individual person do their own part, no one person has to do a lot.
Exactly. And that is what I'm saying. And that's how we build a reputation as, oh, they got this, they got that. You know what I mean? Oh, these people are running this industry. These people are running that industry. How is it that we got sports and entertainment, but only these individual players have something to show for it, right? Because it's by design, right? You put the money in the player's hand and he feels like he did it himself. He not thinking about the people who watched and viewed him, or who bought his jersey, or who came into the stands, all of that, bought tickets, all that. He's saying, I made this. Same thing for the artist. The artist is like, I made this music. It don't, I mean, why would I even want to give back? I made it. It's me. And so these individual successes that we are having, and we say, oh, black people got that. No, that person has that. Because once that person becomes a certain economic status, all that black shit goes out the window. You know what I'm saying?
So
yeah, because you went from just a black person to now a public figure. Although you still are a black person who is now a public figure, which is a whole nother level. But rock out. Go ahead, say y'all last piece, because I gotta get to this next video. We gotta get to the next video.
Hold on.
Rock out.
Do you think these other cultures are sitting around here with that individual mindset? Why do you think these other cultures winning? the Jews, the Asians, all the types. They don't have a necessary one person individual ideology. They work together in order to achieve a major goal for the whole damn culture that they have. We have the problem that at the end of the day, we've allowed our financial situations to escape us. One thing that we could have had as the black community here in America that could have really financially stabilized us.
Black Wall Street?
No. That was decades ago. In the future, right now, we could have had entertainment. We could have had rap music, hip hop, all that stuff. That should have benefited us from the early 80s, late 70s, early 80s, up until now. That could have benefited us if we had enough sense to capitalize and use those resources to pour back into our schools, to pour back into our families, to pour back into our thought processes as Black people. We could have had those billions of dollars to pour back into our communities to where we could have gained upon them. But we lost them, allowing other people to capitalize and manifest off our basic achievements.
Alan, I'm gonna say one name when you talking about what we could have had and things of that nature. I'm gonna say one name, and we all know. Watch this, and then we're gonna get to the video. I'm gonna say one name, and you know this name, and you know what this person did. Barry Gordy. All right, so now we're gonna get to this next video right here. Okay now.
After these messages, we'll be right back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
This right here is brought to you by a program called Ike Turner's Apology and his explanation as to why.
The story in Ike Strikes Back. You must understand that a vicious backhand cuts out all the flag. What the problem is? It's always the thrill of beating her deal. I can score some crack. Love's physical. Now you claim I cracked your jaw. Now you're a big star, and I'm parking cars. Oh, you done lied, nothing's true to it. You done lied, I didn't beat you with my boot, no. I'm planning to come back, gonna show everyone. Now they say I'm insane, but I'm just too cool. But you're trying to help, right? You the one that need the help, girl. See, you got to put some stank on it, you. There you go. Being in jail, but I'm on.
Because that's the term that's being thrown around everywhere. What do you guys think? What is a high value man?
I mean, it could be as simple as a man who is operating from his love space. Because anybody who's choosing love in a world that is promoting lots of fear, lack, limitation, and scarcity, that man is high value. Whether he's a janitor or he's the CEO of a Fortune 500 company. That's my truth. Any man who's leading with his heart is high value.
I would double down on that. I think a high value man is a man that's connected to his heart, is landed in his body, and feels safe within himself such that he can provide safety for a woman and a family.
What?
All right, so look, off rip. This is my first, because I got questions for this, okay? But hold on, real quick. I got to get to the comments. My bad, y'all. Hey, booby. I know, right? Stop it. Stop. Hey, look. That was Ike's explanation, okay? Uh, fellas, I want to ask you this question. Knowing that everything that we do here now, I'm one of them. I'm talking about from real life, your real life experiences, all the way even to what we do here and see on social media, quite a lot. How many men? Okay, all right. Percentage. Let's do that. Percentage out of 100%. How many? What's the percentage of men do you think that can walk up to a woman and say, "How you doing, baby?" Oh, let me put this mop away. Yeah, I'm a janitor, but I'm a high value man. And he going, I just want to know. I just want to know.
So you okay?
Nah, I'm telling you, that's 0%.
Like
If you a
real
janitor,
shit.
you gotta
In the
be master of
21st century,
custodial arts.
in the
You
21st
gotta finesse
century,
it.
in the 21st century, a man could walk up to a woman, talk about, I'm a janitor, but I'm a high value man. Right.
I'm just
No,
trying
what
to figure that out. Eso, what you got?
I'm saying though, if you a janitor, you're not going up to her saying I'm a janitor. You're gonna say I'm a master of the custodial arts. You know what I mean? You gotta finesse it. You're gonna have some finesse with it. And once you get to the point where you got her, you know
That's
what
the
I mean?
problem. That's the
That's
problem.
No,
what they
no, no,
saying.
no.
You
It's
got
I'm a
love in your
surface
heart.
mechanic. That sounds more, yeah, up there.
No,
Yeah,
no,
girl, I'm a surface
Look,
mechanic.
she
no.
said, "Yeah, I'm gonna double down on that. You got love in your heart to be able to take care of a family and whatever. However it is that you taking care of. It may not be a mansion
That's the
or
problem
nothing,
in today's
5 bedroom house or nothing, but hey, y'all eating good, y'all sleep, y'all straight.
That's the problem in today's society. It's too many illusion of titles. And we want to sit here, well, I'm a janitor, what's it?
Master of the custodial arts.
The master of
Pastor. I gotta keep that. I
hold on,
like that.
hold on. Just like she would sit there and be like, I'm this and that and woo woo, and I have this PhD and this and that. Okay, but you in debt. Like, listen, look, man, listen, look. We always trying to we too busy as black people trying to put these titles in place when our ancestors didn't have it wasn't
Yeah, of course. When she says I'm a clerical computer court technician, no, you just file papers when them damn warrants come in. Could you
right,
just keep it simple? Keep
right.
that shit simple.
Hey, that's why you just keep it simple. I'm gainfully employed. You know what I mean? All the titles and all that. You don't need to say none of
But
that.
at the
But
end of the day, though, hold on. But at the end of the day, though, in the modern day society, a lot of our sisters want to sit around here and they only live by what they think about these titles. These
That's why you don't tell them a title.
these titles is running their whole brain cells. So now you want to sit around here and talk about these titles and this and that, when half the time, if you want to really look at the numbers and the statistics, the dude that is fucking digging the ditches and working in the sewers and things like that, working for the city, makes a lot more money than the broad that's working in the goddamn office typing fucking papers and shit. The hell you talking about?
What the French toast is there to think about?
hold on, but wait, this is this is the $1 million question.
No.
This is the $1 million question, Alan. I want you and Eso to answer it. I'm gonna let you get it first, Eso. I want you behind them on this one, right?
Look
Paul.
at the statistics.
Listen, no. Out in the real world, honestly,
Statistics tell the real world.
I want you to answer this question. In the real world, I don't care what we heard on social media. I want you guys to be now. If you have heard it like you have, I mean, I don't know. What would you say is the percentage out of 100 times that while you were getting to know a woman and y'all dating, She was inquiring about how much you make a year. How many times does that really happen? Or did you just have to make sure you was fresh and whatever you said over the phone, you presented?
Straight like that. I don't think a woman has ever came out her face to ask me how much I make. Not once. Just like
Alan?
I wouldn't come out my face to be like, how many dicks you suck, or how many dicks you had in you, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? What's your body count? I don't know who asks
You
those
smell me
questions
now?
in real life.
I mean, of course, in person, you know what I'm saying, regardless male or female, we're not asking these questions in person. We're not. But you do have to understand that everybody has internet access. Everybody has these ideologies that are being, pushed into all of our heads and things like that, both male and female. This is how we live it now. And that's the thing. But, all I'm saying is, though, a lot of women, they are actually maximizing their potential in this modern day dating situation. They're doing it. I mean, are we going to go by the facts and statistics of the dating narratives? It's all out there about the amount of women that choosing a certain amount of men, things like that, vice versa.
Now I'm saying those guys who getting it, they not gonna complain about, you know what I'm saying, the other guys. The ones who's complaining is the ones who not getting it.
Right.
And out of the ones who all right, so and then if we want to talk about like statistics and numbers and all that,
okay,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Statistically speaking, you know what I mean? 1 in 4 of us is what? Has been in jail or was supposed to be dead or whatever. That you see we alive. You see we not out. You see we not locked up. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? It's 4 people on here. Come on now. Them statistics, you gotta kind of think about, all right, certain groups or how they make them and that how much bias they have on those studies.
So Cajun Dog Fire, how you doing, man?
What's going on? Yeah, nah, absolutely. I just wanted to make sure everybody got out what they had to say. Absolutely. Salute to my you know what I'm saying, my G. The one dude I can actually say if I saw this nigga in real life, I'm trying to tell you right now, nigga, we gonna go get a beer, we gonna roll a J. It's my man Ron Mac. Absolutely. You already know my G. Cajun Dogfire in the building. All right. Okay. Of course, we got my man Eso. We got Alan in the building. I appreciate you fellas stopping by. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna run the video back. All right. I'm gonna run the video back. And I don't know. I just got my, thoughts about what it is that's exactly said. And it's something that's always talked about. But for some reason, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm noticing if we know that women are so different, then how can we say what the true standard of what this is supposed to be?
Because that's the term that's being thrown around everywhere. What do you guys think? What is a high value man?
I mean, it could be as simple as a man who is operating from his love space. Because anybody who's choosing love in a world that is promoting lots of fear, lack, limitation, and scarcity, that man is high value. Whether he's a janitor or he's the CEO of a Fortune 500 company. That's my truth. Any man who's leading with his heart is high value.
I would double down on that. I think a high value man is a man that's connected to his heart, is landed in his body, and feels safe within himself such that he can provide safety for a woman and a family.
What?
Don't nobody give a fuck what your dumb ass think. Give me this motherfucker. Get your ass up out of here, yo, hook ass nigga. Punk ass, pussy ass nigga. Fuck up out of here with that bullshit. Beat it. Nigga.
I'm sorry. Okay, so Ron, I'm gonna go with you first. My man Cajun Dogfire in the building. Salute to my man's in the building. Let me ask you the same questions that I just asked the brothers up here.
Okay.
Out of 100% of men, How many percentage of men do you think can walk up to a woman, put that mop down inside that bucket, and say, "How you doing, girl? I'm a janitor, but I'm a high value man."
1%.
I mean, real shit though.
1%. I'm being real.
1%.
Yes.
The real players, the ones that ain't trying to be players, just really player. No matter what fucking job I got going on, she gonna always, babe, come here.
I'm trying to tell you. Okay. What you got, Cajun? What you got, Cajun?
Can
Talk
you
to
do
us,
me a
man.
favor real quick?
It says zero zero
Can you put the
zero
rest of
zero
that in? Okay, cool. Thank you so much. It's all good. Yeah, I promise you.
Yeah.
Give me a kiss.
You got to keep them promises, Ron.
I love you too.
All right. So look, right, and that's what I love to see right there. See, that's what I call black love. All right. So look, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're
But when I
gonna
was a
do.
janitor, she was still fucking with me the same way. Then when I
But
became
see,
CEO of the company, she's still fucking with me the same way.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And you know what? And you know what? This right here is going all out to all the black people in love. This right here is for you. All right. So
That
now we're
nigga
gonna
was
get
high
to
as a motherfucker. That nigga was geeked up, nigga.
chewing gum
I
like
was so
shit.
dope to niggas like that. That's exactly what they look like
Shit.
when they say, let me get a 40. And then they do that right there.
But this is a story I really want to get to, and I'm glad you guys are up here. Okay, so we are going to take one slight quick commercial break. We're going to be right back after these short messages, and we're going to go ahead and get to it.
And now these messages.
It's $18 to put a smile on her face. Look.
Y'all ask women all the time, why you ain't married? But people don't ask men that.
They don't.
They don't ask men that. Because, they like to make women feel like they're not on the level of getting married, anybody wanting to be with them. When a girl is dating a guy for 6 years, the family is asking her, why he ain't married you yet? But nobody's asking that boy, hey, why you ain't married her yet? What's your problem? Why the men in the family haven't come to him and say, hey, man, what's your issue? You gonna marry her or not? Or you gonna make her a whore for 6, 7, 8 years? Where the daddies at? Where the big brothers at? That step up to these men and say, you done had a kid with her? Y'all live together? Why won't you marry my sister, my cousin? What is up with you, man? So you just gonna whore around on her like that? You gonna sleep with her but not actually make it official? You're not gonna actually cover her for real? You gonna fake cover her? Because these men are not covering anybody. That's a responsible grown man. Y'all ask women all.
All right. We're gonna start with ESO. We're gonna go around the board. What you got?
Man, that was deep. That's a good question, but I think what happens is we realize that they all not meant to be wives. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it would suck if it's your
Are
sister
we
or whatever.
all meant to be husbands?
No, that's what I'm
Keep
saying.
going. Keep going.
And so it's like, if okay, your homeboy, he ain't shit, but he getting women, some of them women he may have tarnished or whatever, and those women want to still, they still kind of got that good girl in them or whatever. I don't know, but we as men don't have that say so for them. Like, if that's not something that woman requires, or if that's not something that she's saying that he has to do in order to be with her. I mean, like it's kind of on her to stay around or stick around for that guy. Like when they say marry before you carry, like if you doing that, if you getting that intimate with a guy where he is able to plant his seed in you, I think you should require a ring. I mean, that's my opinion. I mean, but if you are a woman who doesn't require that, who am I to force you? You know what I'm saying? Like they used to have shotgun weddings, like where they actually forced dudes to
Yep.
get married, and it's
Yep.
the weddings. It was actual more marriages, but at this point in time, I think most guys realize, okay, you know what? Even if I had a shotgun to this thing, it's not going to change her.
Ooh. Ooh-wee. Hey.
Um,
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Can I say something? How many of you men out there that I'm talking to right now? How many of y'all have daughters?
I got my oldest was a girl.
I got one
is
and only.
16.
Mine's 16.
Hold on. Because you know,
I got a niece. I don't know if that counts.
how many?
They don't.
How many of y'all have daughters? You said
1, 2. KJ, you got a daughter?
No, I don't have a daughter. I don't
Okay,
have no kids at all.
two out of two out of the 4 guys that you asking. 2 out of 2. Me and Smitty. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I have a daughter as well.
You too. So that's 3 out of 2.
The thing of this is our daughters are more influenced by society than women have been ever before. Let's go back, let's go back 30, 40 years ago. Women didn't have all this information bombarding them like how it is nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So women did not have all this egregious thought process like they do now. And that goes from grown women also to younger women. And the thing of this is that we're dealing with a society of women that have a bombardment of information and things like that. They have options that are in a vast amount than ever before in history of dealing with all types of vast of men. They could talk to a man that's in, damn it, Dubai. And we know about the women that go to Dubai. Unless y'all, do not know about this. You know about the women that go to Dubai?
Yeah.
I did. So what do you think? That's somebody's daughter too. So we have to understand that these women are influencing other women to do certain things too. We have a vast amount. We have a vast amount of women that are sitting out here trying to influence women, keep women single in today's society.
But Alan, I want us to like real quick though, dog. I get what you're saying. What you're saying has a lot of validity to it. The question was, just as much as they asked, man, you know what I'm saying? How come you didn't marry him, whatever? They asking us. If you've been with a woman all these years, as men, there's nothing but men on this panel. I'm just curious, and we all have our own thoughts, and y'all already know. SmittysCorner, nigga, speak your shit, nigga, talk your shit. Just be respectful, of course, and don't get me canceled. But just, dog, I'm gonna play the video one more time, and I really want us to listen to exactly what the question is, because Yeah, I mean, nothing personal, but I think Alan might have thrown us off a little bit, and that's okay, Alan, because I do the same thing sometimes on Too Many. I do the same shit sometimes on Too Many. Let me find this goddamn video. Where's the goddamn video? Here.
I
Hold on,
gotta
hold on.
mute my mic.
Here we go. Here we go.
$18 to put a smile on her face. Look.
Y'all ask women all the time, why you ain't married? But people don't ask men that.
They don't.
They don't ask men that. Because, they like to make women feel like they're not on the level of getting married, anybody wanting to be with them. When a girl is dating a guy for 6 years, the family is asking her, why he ain't married you yet? But nobody's asking that boy, hey, why you ain't married her yet? What's your problem? Why the men in the family haven't come to him and say, hey, man, what's your issue? You gonna marry her or not? Or you gonna make her a whore for 6, 7, 8 years? Where the daddies at? Where the big brothers at? That step up to these men and say, you done had a kid with her? Y'all live together? Why won't you marry my sister, my cousin? What is up with you, man? So you just gonna whore around on her like that? You gonna sleep with her, but not actually make it official? You're not gonna actually cover her for real? You gonna fake cover her? Because these men are not covering anybody. That's a responsible grown man. Y'all ask women all.
Pause that. I honestly got to say this.
I got it.
Hold on. Wait a second.
Let
please.
Ron, you go ahead. Alan, you
have
next.
to say
Ron
this
and
one
Alan.
thing respectfully, but what that young lady said was her opinion, and and that's how she felt. But in actuality, in my reality, as a man, we actually check each other all the time like that. We actually do on the low, like, bro, why the fuck you ain't married her yet, bro? You know she a good motherfucker. You know she a good woman, man. Like, what's taking you so long? That's just private conversations that we have as men that the women don't see. We don't need to have that around y'all. But we check each other like that. So that's why I think she was wrong at, because real men actually do check real men when we wrong. You feel me? We just don't do it in front of women.
The code is like we were speaking about earlier before you got here. If you look at the replay, whatever, the whole like the stoicism, as far as like it's a certain amount of like we're just not supposed to do in front of them. Now, when you love her enough, I don't give a fuck, nigga. You gonna get, man. Look. After a certain amount of time, I don't care how strong you are, you will get caught slipping. You will get caught slipping. The only thing you can beg and pray is that she never lets that shit leave the door. You know? What you saying, Kaden? Go ahead,
I
Kaden.
was just saying, bro, like, we always have these kind of conversations regardless. It's just, why do you want to know that we're having those kind of conversations? To see where we at, to see how we actually congregate, how we talk to each other? Or is it, I guess you're thinking that we don't cover our women more enough until the women show us that y'all not to be trusted. So we just bow out. That's the basic thing I get from it. We bowed out.
Bowed out.
Yeah, man. Like we always want to marry somebody. It's just the fact that women want to go their own way, so we just started going our own way.
Oh, you mean MGTOW?
No, I mean like
That is what men going their own way, MGTOW. That is literally the
right. That's the whole.
That's literally the acronym.
Right. That's the whole definition. Sorry, but I mean, we got to keep this shit trill.
Right. 2 trillion. That's the name of the album too. Ron Mac.
No, I think each individual man needs to keep it 1,000, stand on your principles, what it is that you believe in, and walk on your path.
2 trillion.
And whatever other men that just so happen to like be it, trust me, you always gonna find your tribe.
Facts.
But this whole like trying to like make it be like, nah, every single man's supposed to be just like this. You got life fucked up.
Right. Right.
That's all I'm saying. If it does work for you, like, dog, I can guarantee you, any of us who is either dealing with a woman or in a relationship or married, I guarantee you, each and every one of us deal with our women different. Why? Because each and every one of our women are different. Period. There are certain ways I have to handle my woman in order to handle her the correct way. There are certain ways, Ron, I already know. He has to handle Janae a certain way because that's her individually, so on and so forth. It ain't no blanket. See, people keep trying to put this shit into a cookie cutter. Ain't no cookie cutter with this thing.
So, man, I'm telling you, he hit.
Come on now.
He hit.
That's my whole thing.
Bro, we was talking about that shit. I was like, man, I would never buy a cookie cutter house. I was just saying this shit earlier today. I said, I would never buy a cookie cutter house. I swear to God, bro, I was just saying that shit earlier today, bro. I'm downtown Atlanta. I'm like, I'd never buy a cookie cutter house. My old lady was like, why? I was like, because, bro, that shit just. She was like, oh, yeah, I understand why. I already understand why you would never do no shit like that. You know, made no fucking sense. You know what I mean? I like to turn old shit back new. I want old shit that was built 120 something years ago to look back brand new. That's hard to me. That's called preserving centuries. Ooh.
Well, yes. Preserving, preserving tradition and legacy, because the tradition is how they build it. The legacy is why they do it.
Right.
So those two things together is basically, yeah, I get you. You on point, bro. You on point.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to know what y'all think about this right here.
I have to record this one, man. This is crazy. Hey, baby, listen. I took you to Applebee's just to get something to eat, and that's it. That's all we gotta do.
You're recording me? I don't want Applebee's.
I don't want you, but I know it's our third date. I wanted to get something to eat because we don't gotta. This Applebee's. I get paid Friday.
No, do I look like an Applebee's type person?
I'm not saying you look like an Applebee's. No. I'm just saying let's go to Applebee's right here and let's go get something to eat.
No.
And then Friday we be good Friday.
Friday we can go to Fridays.
We be good Friday to go to get something else to eat that's better.
So
but right now,
wait till Friday.
I want to take y'all something to do now. I want to take y'all now.
Okay, well you can go eat.
Come on, let's go.
No, I don't want to go.
Let's go. Let's go.
No.
You
enjoy your 2 for $20. I'm not a 2 for $20 type of girl. Do you see me?
I know, but I'm saying I'm not saying you're 2 for $20. I'm just saying let's go to Applebee's.
No.
We're already here.
No.
We're already here.
No. I want some Ocean Prime, some Papa Dogs.
Oh, then we have to wait another day. Cause I don't got the.
Okay, then so what you have me get dressed for?
I want to take you out to eat, man. Man.
No, you have
Come on, you ready? Now you standing up. Now let's go.
I don't want to go. I'm gonna watch you go. And you tell me how it was.
Oh, I'll see you Friday. We gotta do it Friday then.
Friday,
damn, man. I was just get something to eat.
I see Ron had his hand up.
She right, Smitty. She right, Smitty. She is not a 2 for $20 type of girl. You know
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you though.
Wait. You know why she not a 2 for $20 type of girl? Hold on. You know why? Because she's a 4 for 4 type of chick. Because she's a 4 for 4 type of chick. You can't tell me she ain't never had a 4 for 4. Tell me, you niggas look at me and tell me that chick ain't never had a 4 for 4 from Wendy's, man. Come on now. Tell me she's talking about she ain't a 2 for $20 type of bitch. Hold on. Yeah, because I know because you a 4 for 4 type of hoe.
Hold on. I got y'all right here. I got
Four
y'all.
for four type of hoe. Oh,
Four
I got
for
it right.
four
I
type
gotta
of
write that
hoe.
down. That's a new one. I'm just trying to keep up with the lingo. That's all. Four for four type
Hey
of hoe.
man,
Keep
this
going.
shit
Keep
just
going.
come from out of nowhere. I don't know where it come from. It's just real. She a 4 for 4 type of hoe. Talking
Hey,
about she ain't a 2 for 20.
Use that.
Ain't nothing wrong going to Applebee's.
hold on.
That's a nice wholesome spot.
y'all
Go
right
ahead,
here.
Alan. Go ahead.
I got y'all right here. Got y'all right here.
Applebee's is not nice, nigga. That's a step up from fucking Burger King. Cut the shit.
It's
Hold on.
wholesome. It's a nice
Nah,
little
I don't know.
go
I'm
out to
sorry,
eat
bro. I'm
spot.
gonna be honest with you, dog. If it was a first date, I swear on life, I swear, like that would be the like. I'm listen. If it was really bad, Outback, maybe Outback, but that's even not no, bro. I'm sorry, dog. Nah.
Nah, I don't go
See,
to
Hold
because
no
you got
on.
nice place like
Hold
look,
on.
Cheesecake Factory. That's not super expensive, but they have a wide variety. They got apple crisp. Ain't that right, babe? They got apple crisp and
She's
all
like,
that
yeah,
kind of
they got them
stuff.
apple crisps out there. I love them apple crisps.
Them apple, you already, you know, hey, what they love them apple crisp. Anyway, so I'm just saying, like,
She like,
you
who?
can.
Who the fuck is they?
I'm not nah, dog. Chili's, Applebee's, all that. Nah, yo, nah. What you talking about, man?
Hey, screw
Cajun,
all
what you
that.
think about that video?
I got y'all
Yeah,
brothers
that's
right here.
it.
I got y'all brothers right here. Here
Go
we
ahead,
go.
Alan. Go ahead, Alan.
All these hoes in the street, who responsible for all these hoes in the street? You.
I'm just saying. Look,
There we
look.
go. That's the day he responded, man. He let y'all know. Cajun, what you thinking, Cajun?
I'm
Real
thinking,
shit.
bro. I would have told him, man, you can go ahead on if you want to. Bye. Shit, yeah, I'm damn sure going to enjoy it. And I'm going to enjoy every last bit of it.
I think
You
that everybody's missing everything. What the
nah.
like? Okay. So do y'all like just say, you know what? Put your clothes on. Okay, I'm put clothes on. Uh, put this blindfold on, and then you arrive, and he's like, take it off, babe. Bam, and you see Applebee's like. Usually anything that's done, like even like I'll say me and my lady's first date. Our first date was a very, very lovely date. We went over to the, you know what I'm saying, the hibachi. You know what I'm saying? We went over, we had some steak and fish and shrimp and everything, and it
I
was
fuck with that
beautiful.
hibachi.
But the
That
fact
hibachi,
is,
motherfucker.
oh my gosh, oh yes, that shit was gorgeous, man. And we had them drinks. We was loving it. My point is, everything that we did that was already planned and talked about. There was no surprise when we arrived in the parking lot that we arrived in. I'd be real curious with these videos with like, you brought me here. What was y'all talking about along the way?
I don't know.
Like, I don't know if I'm the only one that thinks about shit. Look, bro, I'm about planning shit. Because the last thing I'm going to do, one, I'm not big on, I don't want to make a fool of myself. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my.
Hey man, yeah, how you deal with it, man? You
Shit,
deal with
hell,
it
let me
how
tell
you
you.
deal with it, man. You
Yeah,
make that
see,
shit shake.
I'll
you
get
know what I'm
to
saying? The thing of this is everybody still trying to live that old school Disney fairy tale about trying to plan things and this and that and woo to woo, and I get it. They still in that delusion shit. I'm not in a delusion shit no more with no chick. You finna at the end of the day. At the end of the day, listen, look. I don't
What's
put
wrong with planning the situation though?
hold up. Yeah, as a man, you supposed to plan it. As a man, you supposed to plan it. Follow me on this. Follow me on this real quick. As a man, you supposed to plan. But at the end of the day, though, she need to follow. If I'm telling her, well, I'm finna go to Apple's and you know what I'm saying? This is where I'm finna go eat today. Baby, you know what I'm saying? I'm finna go to Apple's to eat. You know what I'm saying? You want to join me? This and that, woo to woo. Okay, you want to join me? she got some this and that and woo to woo talking about she don't go there and this and that. Okay, then well, I'm finna go to Apollo's and eat because they got my favorite food that I want to get there, or I want to try something new there, even though that they have my favorite food. If you don't want to follow me, if you do not want to follow me, then okay.
You're okay.
Then okay.
You ain't got to.
Stop it. I'm still going to Apollo's and eat. Are you coming or not?
Or not.
If you not, then okay.
Then okay.
You can ride and walk, you can leave it and love it. I don't give a damn what you think. I'm going
do
in.
what you want to do, baby. Trust me, cause I'm gonna still do it anyway. I'm sorry, because that's what I do. If you ain't doing what I do with me, then you ain't for me.
But see, that's the point. A lot of these new age cats, especially generations upon us, they too busy trying to, you know what I'm saying, steal appease and things like that. No. If I'm going here, I'm going here. I don't give a damn whether it's my mother, my daughter. I don't give a damn. If I'm going here, this is where we're going to eat. Period. Definitely if I'm going to pay for it. This is where we're going to eat. I guarantee you, I don't care what nobody say. It's going to be something on the menu that everybody would like at any restaurant. Don't be sitting out here being fools that a woman, well, I don't eat there because this and that. That's bullshit. It's always something on any menu in any restaurant that everybody can eat, whether it's McDonald's, Wendy's, this and that, 5-star restaurant, whatever. It's always something on the menu that a woman can eat. It's the delusion that y'all sit out here as men, and I'm not talking to y'all brothers on the panel right now. I'm talking above y'all. It's always something on the menu that these women are willing and capable of eating.
That's true.
Don't sit around here and allow a woman to tell you and dictate where you gonna spend your money at. Real talk.
I see a lot of women eat some dick for free.
Right.
So, you know. Yeah, it makes sense.
It makes sense, man.
If I want to go to Olive Garden, that's where we going. If I want to go to Amerigo's, Ameristar, or wherever I want to go to eat, that's where we going. You gonna eat, baby. So if you got a problem with where I decide to go and you don't want to follow, then that's your problem. You sit your ass out there, you gonna starve. Fine then. Go ahead on and starve. I'm finna go over here and I'm finna eat.
I'm telling you. I had to comb my beard for that one, man. Shit. That was epic.
I'm finna eat. I'm finna eat. Especially if I'm spending my motherfucking hard-earned 40, 50, 60 hours of plus week money. Yeah, I'm finna motherfucking eat.
Absolutely.
It toes goddamn down.
Yeah, and you doing the same.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Smitty.
All right, back. Yeah, no, my phone died. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. For real.
Oh, thank you, love. I appreciate you. Give me 1 second. Let me just get everything straight. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, you on both of them, man. Go ahead and mute one of them motherfuckers.
I know. Look, can I get my shit straight? I don't be telling you how to do your ad lib in the booth, dog.
You ain't never
He
supposed to have no
wants to
hiccups
he wants
doing
to
your
charge
show,
his phone.
Smitty.
His
It's
phone died, I
echoes.
think.
Hold on. It's echoes. It's echoes. Hold on.
You can never
All right,
have
we're taking
hiccups in your
break.
show, Smitty. I don't know. I'm just bullshit, man. You can do whatever you want to do. This is your show, man. I don't even got a show. I ain't got no show.
You're doing better than me.
Man. Shit. Al, turn me up. Started out at Riverdale, moms flew me from the bay. When I was young, used to hate it. Grew up, then I thanked it. Far away from my pops, thinking about that gray McLaren. I could shed a tear on these tracks, you wouldn't understand it. Grams had the candy house, Margie's on Harbor Road, still eat me up inside.
Just thank you. Now we're back. All right, check out this shit.
Baby, you're good. I can drop.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you.
Okay. Bye. Bye,
All right.
guys.
All right, man.
Good night.
All right. This is what we got. I just want to know what y'all. I mean, you know, I want to know what y'all think about this.
Your shit got an echo like a motherfucker.
Because I'm on my computer. Hold on.
Turn the mic off.
God damn.
Yeah, it's a
Killing
serious.
like
All right. Hello. Can y'all hear me better?
Yeah,
We can hear you now.
There we go. All right, bet. So yes.
Damn, Schmitty. You about to
Look,
kill
I
my
got
ear.
this. I'm just, I'm still working the kinks out. Okay, all right. I'm not a tech guy, but I'm learning tech. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, we'll be right back.
After these messages, we'll be right back. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Would never put themselves in a position to lose you. And that hits so different. Because while you're trying to figure out why people are treating you the way that they are, they're already proving to you and showing you that they don't value you or love you. You just have to open up your eyes and see it for yourself. You better get out of that situation before you end up hurt.
She gotta spin the world if she wanna spend her world with me.
Oh shit. She has to spin her world if she wants to spin. So basically, that's when you become the guy on the staircase doing this.
Story in Ike strikes back. You must understand that a vicious backhand cuts out all.
Because that's the term that's being thrown.
Man, I'm just saying, like basically.
Hey, you gotta really
I'm just saying.
understand that.
So basically, that's you coming down the steps and shit.
Fuck what a nigga done did, bro. If you understand that, you understand that shit there. Cause ain't nobody to talk to. Crap all day.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
I go to hell. In my trap house counting water, talking to my scale. Oh,
Hey, but real quick though, while we got the good fellas up here.
Oh my goodness.
Did you all see my second video that I put up?
Yeah, some gangster shit.
Yeah.
Oh
The second video.
The one earlier?
Yeah, much earlier, because I actually want you guys to take on that. Because I actually feel some kind of way about us being emasculated in such a smooth way. I feel like this is emasculating men in a smooth way. You tell me if you agree.
So you good.
I have to say it again.
Oh, my bad. Ron Max on the phone with Def Jam making another record deal. Anyway.
No, what I'm talking about? People I link you up.
What are you talking about?
Straight with them, really?
Man, mute yourself, bro.
What y'all talking about? We black men have been emasculated since
For the last 70 years.
before we was even born.
Okay, so do you agree?
Into you. When he genuinely cares, he becomes more fragile to how you treat him, more fragile to the words you use with him. Basically, the woman a man cares for has the power to build him up and inspire him.
Now, I'm gonna play this again. I don't know why. It's like when it starts off, it's the key word. It's not the message. What he's saying does have validity. It's the word fragile.
Genuinely into you. When he genuinely cares, he becomes more fragile to how you treat him, more fragile to the words you use with him. Basically, the woman a man cares for has the power to build him up and inspire him, but just as quickly tear him down and destroy him. Plain and simple. And this is why some men become scared of allowing themselves to be with a woman they have deep feelings for, is because they've been burned before. And I'm not validating this approach, I'm explaining it. Many men who have been hurt feel like when they allow themselves to be vulnerable, it backfired. They felt weak. They felt like they lost respect. And what they aren't realizing is that those may all be symptoms of you were dealing with the wrong woman.
No. Here we go.
Don't nobody give a fuck what your dumb ass think. Give me this motherfucker. Get your ass up out of here, yo, hook ass nigga.
Go ahead, Alan.
Here we go.
Damn.
Here we go. Fragile. The word fragile. It reminds me of when women talk about, oh, you're insecure. You know, you're insecure. You're insecure as a man, and oh my goodness, you're so insecure because I have male friends and things like that I want to engage in, and you're insecure because I have this career and I make six figures and this and that, but I'm also in debt and things like that. You're insecure as a man. Listen, look, the problem is all these quote unquote shaming words, shame, guilt, insult, and the need to be right. And I'm gonna keep that alive because this is what we're not doing as men. Regardless of whether or not people agreed with Kevin Samuels' message and things like that off and on, he did give us certain little tidbits in order to guide ourselves as men. Real talk. Shame, guilt, insult, and the need to be right. That is one thing that women do. If you wake up as a man and you realize this is what they do. They do it to other women, but they do it to women worse than they do it to men. If y'all want to really keep facts, they do it to women worse than they do it to men.
Yeah, I see that.
Women shame each other worse than they do shame men. If we really want to look at the way that women move.
You mean as far as like the whole pick me movement?
No, period. I'm talking about overall, the whole picture. Women shame women more than women shame men. Like seriously. They have their own little culture amongst women. They shame each other a whole lot more worse than they ever do men. Low key. Shit, man. These women out here, man, why you think they be on it? Why you think they try to get they also try to keep getting on board with each other? Because they scared of the shame that women will give other women. They're more afraid of the shame of women shaming them than they are of men in the 21st century. Think about that. They're more afraid of the women shaming them to not get on board with whatever statistics or politics or whatever. They're more ashamed of women.
Well, let me ask you this. Us as men, Alan, generally, let's say like a style or something.
Yeah.
You around your boys and you like, man, that shirt look da da da. What's the number one thing that we will respond to shut every dude up instantly? Is one response. What generally is that? If they try to clown our haircut or shirt or shoes, shit, the women like it,
Hold on.
the ladies like it. Fuck you talking about? Shit, bitches like it. That's exactly what we say. So my point is, in what you're saying, to kind of piggyback, when you say that, oh, they're so scared to be ashamed by other women, who are they trying to attract? I've never cared about what another man said too much. I mean, like we care about what our boys say, because we want to fit in with the crew. We want to be a part of the. You know what I'm saying? The squad. We want to have that camaraderie.
Yeah.
But when it really comes down to like a certain haircut or anything, the first thing out of my mouth, shit, my girl like it. Patting the fuck out of it.
Hold on.
Real talk.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother Smitty. That's the thing. We as men, we don't have that type of internal emotional stigma. See, we not emotional like they are.
No, first of all, we are emotional. That's why we have examples like this.
Story in Ike Strikes Back. You must understand that a vicious backhand cuts out all the lag. What the problem is?
Go ahead, rock out.
Yeah, come on.
As men working with each other, you know what I'm saying? It's not real talk, it's not emotional, it's logic. Now when we get into fights and things like that as men, it's not, you know what I'm saying? You could say that it's emotional and things like that, but when we get into fights as men, it's about actually either defending ourselves or representing ourselves as the men that we need to be and protecting whatever we need to have around us to protect. Women's emotion situation does not allow for men to actually have any type of emotions in that aspect. We can't do it. Not with them. Now, when we talk to each other as brothers and stuff like that, and we sit around and we talk about, yes, and look, I have this situation, I have this problem, things like that. Brother, you know what I'm saying? Well, maybe you've been through something that I haven't been through. We can figure out each other's problems. But women do not do that. And we know that women do not do that. Women keep each other fucking single instead of trying to, you know what I'm saying, figure out each other's problem and be like, listen, look, baby, sister, you need to, okay, you explain to me what your man did to you. That's petty. What are you talking about? Oh, he didn't fold up them socks like you like, or he did, he didn't come home as fast as you wanted, or he didn't, he not sweeping up the floor like you wanted. But no, that's not his place. His place is to make sure that the roof on the house don't leak. His place is to make sure that the outside, you know what I'm saying, the grass is cut, that we don't get no snakes and all these bugs and stuff around that conglomerate when we have high grass and high things like that can, manifest themselves in our yards and things like that. It's his place.
Real quick, Alan. I'm gonna read something from the first lady. Okay, so the first lady says, um, no. Sorry. Wait, what? Some of us women are women's, meaning some of us uplift and pour into our men, and we mean we mean into it. We mean to do it, I guess, maybe.
Wait, what? Some of us women
Basically,
are
what
women.
she's saying is point blank, period. That's not all women. There are quite a few women who actually pour into their men purposely, and they love to do it. It's not a script. It's not something that they feel like they're forced to do. They feel as if they are with a man that is worthy of being poured into. What I believe might be kind of going into it is, and I'll just add this part myself, not her. This is me. All right. So, what we say, is it just mandatory because I have a Johnson? You are supposed to pour into me. You're supposed to acquiesce. You're supposed to be on my page. Or is it supposed to be, regardless if I have a Johnson or not, I need to make sure that I find myself in a position that you want to pour into me?
Right. Hold on, brother
I
Smith.
digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Brother Smith, listen, look, I agree with you on what she's saying, and you.
Hold on. Real quick. Ron Mac, get me on that feature that you want. Get me on that feature. I'm trying to be on the feature. My man, go ahead, rock out.
Shit, Ron Mac. You said get you on the feature, bro?
Yeah. I'm trying to get on that feature, nigga. I know you're on the phone with J&M. I know you're on the phone with J&M.
Damn, that's crazy, man. The whole world already know, man. Shout out to that, man. We grinding, bro.
Hey.
On the motherfucking way, man.
Don't you ever stop grinding. You better keep fucking going, nigga. Keep fucking going. Do what you got to do. Ron, go ahead. Alan, say what you got to say, bro.
Hey, the thing of it is, I definitely agree with you and her. No, the thing about this is, that has always been existing, is that both male and female, when they come together, it is a team effort. But in today's society, all that shit been, screwed up and things like that. No, yeah, she definitely right on that. You're definitely right on that. But that's what we call a good team.
But I'm actually wrong because she said no. I was talking about pouring into other women. Okay, I'm going to. All right, I think unless you want to come up, babe, real quick and clarify it.
Right. That
No. I think she's saying like maybe a man that's in a relationship and you're pouring into other women outside of the relationship. I would think that's how. You know what I'm saying? Like you give into women outside the relationship, period. I think.
So what is she talking about? Is she talking about outside of, if she talking about a relationship
talking about
a man?
Okay. To be hurt in order to give your relationship your all. Basically, like yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna try to speak for her. I'm not gonna do that.
Hey.
I was talking about I was talking about pouring into other women. Yeah, no, what is I don't know. If she comes up, she'll tell us
baby, please come on
that,
up.
fuck it.
Baby, please come on up. We would love to have you. We need
you can call her Tika. You can call her Tika.
If Brother Smitty would allow it, please come up. If Brother Smitty would allow it, please come up. Yes, ma'am. We would love to.
Oh no, she does what she wants to do. I'm just here to make sure that wherever she is, she's protected. But she's her own woman. But look, this is what I want to get into right here. I don't know. I'm curious. I want to go back to this one right here. I'm gonna go back to this one right here. While we hold on, let me see what we got right here. Boom, there you go. No, Alan mentioned women do other women worse than they do men. Ah, that's what she was talking about. She was talking about how you were saying how women do other women worse, like I guess the pick me thing or whatever. How they treat, I guess, the whole avocation for
Yeah,
men. Yeah.
they do. Women,
Okay. Thank you, babe. Thank you, babe.
you know, women do actually keep a lot of women. Listen, look, I grew up in a real traditional family and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Both sides. My mother and my father's side of the situation. Truly traditional. Also, when I was a child growing up, you were the church, whatever. You know, yeah, you know, I did things and stuff like that. I did my due diligence, but all I'm saying is though, um, I grew up in a family where I saw the women and men in my family respect each other, you know, and regardless, because I know everybody's just, you know, it things that back then people didn't just, you know, let children see every single thing, but what children did see, because I'm an early millennial. I'm 41. I'm an early millennial. So back in those days, of course, they didn't let children just see everything, but of course, you know, children still saw certain things. And by seeing certain things, it still was a level of respect between men and women.
Yes, but Alan,
I know
briefly,
that it's
and I
not
want you to finish. Alan, there were a lot of things we saw, but there were a lot of things that we had no comprehension of what we were seeing.
right.
So there was still a
But
certain, I
all
guess you could say, spiritual protection of us. That's all. Go ahead. I'm sorry, sir.
no, sir. You know, but all I'm saying is though, to kind of end it, yeah, of course, our parents back then, you know, our the adults back then, you know, they did shield us as children from certain things. But the thing of this is that, you know, we saw a level that when it actually came down to the basic point, they decided to actually figure out the problems and get along and try to make things culpable so that the family can continue to keep moving forward. That's all I'm saying.
Oh no, absolutely respected. I mean, again, like my whole thing with everything that I love about this channel that I'm trying to develop, yo, I want to hear people's headspace. I want to hear what you have to say. Apparently, we're not allowed to hear what Ron has to say on the phone because he's making $1 million deals right now. But when he gets back to us, we'll get to him. But this is, you know, my whole thing when it comes to it, y'all. Men think different. Out of all, see, the reason why I pulled up these different videos is because these different men have different head spaces. All of these men do not think the same. The man that says this,
When I tell you I'm locked in, I'm locked in. You don't have to worry about me disappearing, but it's certain things that I need you to understand. You are the only one that could disconnect my heart from you. Don't lie to me.
that is not the same man who thinks like this.
And to be a part of our wedding, you had to pay $450 for a ticket, and that's for each guest. So we invited friends.
I don't even need to play nothing else. Those are not the same type of men. There are categories of men. We are on certain, look, how we say, what do we say? It's levels to this. You smell me now? And that's my whole point. That's the reason why, you know, I tried my best, you know, to strategically, even down to right here. This man does not think the same as the two that I just played.
Because that's the term that's being thrown around everywhere. What do you guys think? What is a high value man?
I mean, it could be as simple as a man who is operating from his love space. Because anybody who's choosing love in a world that is promoting love.
Have you ever in your life heard a man of any form of true position say, operate in your love space, brother? That's right. If you want to make it in this life, how you gonna make it through, you gotta operate in your love space. No. What we do is we operate in the space of logic, reason, and rationality. And guess what? As long as we move accordingly, guess what comes our way? And sometimes we don't even see it coming. Love. We get the reciprocation back. See, if we move in a certain fashion, the reciprocation will be there. That's why I be wild. Like, it trips me out when men be like asking for I should have a threesome. I should have this. Oh, I deserve that. No, bruh, trust me when I tell you, whatever is meant for you in this life, you will have it, and nothing can take it from you. And whatever is not meant for you in this life, there is not a damn thing you can do to ever acquire it.
Now, see, listen, look, I don't like all that, terminology about you deserve something.
Because go ahead, Alan. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, brother Smitty. No, nobody deserves anything. Are you gonna put in the work in order to achieve what you need to achieve? Are you gonna put in the work to make sure that whatever you need to do, you have to get everything on this planet requires work. That's the reason why we have so much this problem with this new age stuff, and these immigrants coming over here. They ain't put in no damn work, but they getting $5,000 cards a month to live in these sanctuary cities.
Before you go too far off, you just said it. You just really kind of proved my point. You said put in that work. Let me ask you a question. If you put that work in, you literally, actually, as a carpenter, built a house.
Right.
You've got your life together.
Okay.
And everything else, right?
Yes.
And then after that, you go to the military and you go to war. You come back. You're still whole body. Do you not deserve your badges? Do you not deserve the credit for what it is that you that you yourself, with no complaints?
So
yes, of course, all of us have assistance along the way.
Brother,
but when you're talking about deserve, oh no, you just said if you put the work in. If you work 40 hours, do you not deserve your 40-hour check?
Yes. Hold on.
Keep going.
You know that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you put the work in, yes, you deserve that because you put the work in. You know that, Smitty.
It's the entitlement I don't mess with. People who feel entitled, like I'm just supposed to have it.
Me and you both, brother. Me and you both. It's the entitlement. Me and you both. Yes, sir. I definitely agree with you on that. It's the entitlement. It's the entitlement. Look at that. Y'all see the flag? Y'all see the pyramid flag. This is the pyramid flag of a veteran. If you have a veteran in your family or you are a veteran, things like that. This is the pyramid flag right here. My grandfather was a World War II veteran. This is the pyramid flag that they do. Real talk. When I buried him, this is the flag they gave us. Now, if y'all want me to, I'll unzip this bag right here and pull out the whole flag. Real talk. Shit, I don't play them games. I know where I come from.
Well, okay. Before we get up out of hopefully I really want to hear from Ron. Whenever he gets done his business deal. Cajun, I want to hear from you. All right, because I don't think I heard from you on this one. All right. So I'm going to play a quick commercial break. And this quick commercial break is brought to you by random Africans who like to tell you we'll be right back. Okay, now let's re-go over this video one last time. I'm getting ready to get up out of here not too long because I'm hitting my 3-hour mark, of course, while I'm past that. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead. I really want to know once again because I ain't gonna lie. I don't care what he's saying has a lot of validity, and I really want us to answer exactly what he is speaking about.
Your own race of women is so embarrassing. First off, I have never put down my own race of women. I've always said that white women are beautiful. But the moment I say that I prefer black women, that's when you white women show up in my comments. And then you say comments like, well, they don't even have their own hair. They use weaves or hair extensions. As if white women don't use hair extensions and weaves too. And then you try to insult them for having big lips or big ass, as if white women don't go swipe their credit cards to get those same features they make fun of black women for having. Is giving jealousy. And don't think I'm going to leave you men out too because you be in the comments faster than the women are. Insulting black women as if you think your ugly ass could get a black queen anyway. As if I and other men don't know what the fuck you're talking about behind closed doors. Fantasizing about black women, fetishizing about black women, but you don't want to date them because society tells them you shouldn't. Because in our society, they're not the beauty standard. So you might as well date and marry a white woman so you have white children so they'll be accepted by our society and your family. Which only upholds white supremacy. Because the only thing white people have is their whiteness. And I'll end it on this. You never see a white man who truly loves black women, black queens, and date black queens and marry black queens hating on men who date other types of women besides black women. But you always see.
I'm gonna say one thing. It's impossible. Cause once a black man spit in any woman, I don't care whether she white, black, Asian, Middle Eastern, whatever. Once a black man spit, they all black. That's the problem that we have in well, I ain't finna go into this electoral.
No. Listen, what he's saying is that he does not put down his own. Listen, let's be for real. What he's saying is no matter how many problems he knows his women have, he don't publicly go out and openly disrespect his women.
Right.
Regardless.
I'm with you on that, brother. I'm with you on it. Yes.
I want to stay there. Go ahead.
So you want to stay at where he's just saying basically I'll down my own women. But our women down our ass.
I mean, at least to start off with, and then y'all say what the fuck y'all want. Like real shit. I don't want to keep like avoiding that part, dog. Like clear as day, the man said, look, look, we ain't perfect, but I don't go out down in my women. I don't go out talking big shit about my women and then expecting people to respect my women.
But hold on. Real talk. Did you hear white women on a mass scale talk about white men ain't shit? On a mass scale. Hold on here. Let's think about this now. Stop and think about it.
You got it, Ron. I mean, Alan, you got it, Alan.
No, sir. Do you hear white women? Do you hear Hispanic women, Asian women, all these other cultures of women? Do you hear those women speaking out loud on the internet or whatever, speaking about their cultures of men, that they're not this, they're not that, they can't provide, they ain't done this, they ain't done that? This is what we're talking about out here as black men. This is what we're talking about. We're getting the raw end of the stick. We're getting the situation that our women have been providing this information to the public for a substantial amount of decades now, that we're not this, we're not that, woo to woo, when the other women of other races haven't never said certain things about their men en masse for so long. Now, let's go back. Who gave our black women the tools to actually talk about this like us? When it goes back to it, it is what it is.
I dare you say white men gave our women. I dare you give any goddamn blame to anybody except us as the leaders who fucking failed as leaders at some point along the way. I dare you blame it on white men. I dare you tell me white men is the reason why our sisters talk to us the way they do.
Oh no! Oh, I didn't say nothing about white men. This is a woman to woman thing. White women talk to black women back in the day. This is a woman to woman thing. This ain't got shit to do with men. This ain't never had nothing to do with men.
So white women steered our women. No, I'm just asking. White women steered our women away from us.
What you think that was?
I just said that, and you said that wasn't the case.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Alan. Go ahead, Alan.
When Martha Thatcher came, she was a true feminist and a true leader. A white woman, Martha Thatcher. What you think this is? And then at a certain point, they needed the black women to get included. What you thought that was back in the civil rights movement. And then when we came to the 70s, we had these black women, throwing up their fists, their afros, and things like that. Yes, black women can be independent. You have to look at the history of this. This is serious. What I mean, man, come on, man. Nah. Yes. White women gave black women that ideology. And then when it come down to today, shit, white women abandon black women on that ideology.
They're trying to replace them.
White women abandon black women on their ideology. Black women are standing alone in this I'm strong independent stuff. White women ain't talking that shit no more. They corroborate. They with their white men. They standing with their white men. Regardless of whatever party they with. I'm not trying to get political, but I'm saying white women still standing with their white men. Black women are not standing with black men no more because of the delusion. White women still stand with their black men. But they gave black women feminism. And they turned it over to them, and black women ran with her.
Okay, so Brother Allen, if you don't mind me asking, sir, so what you're saying to me is that you do believe that out of the ratio of black women that are with black men right now, and the ratio of white women that are with black men right now, there are more white women that are standing blue and true and strong with that black man than there are the sisters that are with their own?
No, I'm not saying that white women are standing with black men. I'm talking about white women are standing more stronger with their own culture.
No, but you made the description of them being with black men. That's the only reason why I asked the question. I'm not trying, you're my man. I ain't getting on you. I'm just saying, you said white women with black men, they stand strong with them. And so it kind of sounds like what you're saying, like at least from my ears. I could be wrong. I only want clarity. It sounds like what you're saying is the white women that get with black men hold them down better than when sisters get with their own men.
Well,
This is a free fucking form, bro. You don't get dropped. Ain't nobody, ain't no bounty, ain't none of that shit.
Hold
Speak
on.
your mind, bro.
Hold on. That's the point. All this shit is an illusion. What did we see with this? I don't know how much y'all gentlemen follow the internet, but do y'all remember when the last draft happened?
Yeah.
About the football players. The last draft that recently happened this year. We're still in this year.
Yeah.
And those white girls was, scooping up them black men and stuff like that. Listen, look, I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. But as black men, we all know, as just being men, period, we like a woman that's feminine. We like a woman that understands us and things like that. And able to follow us because they understand that at the end of the day, that we have their best interests at heart. And we want nothing better but their best interests for them and the children that they reproduce for us. And a lot of black women do not understand that. Now, it just is what it is, though. Y'all saw that, right? Am I the only one that saw those earlier this year that saw those brothers get, and with the NFL draft that recently happened earlier this year? Am I the only one that saw that on the internet?
No, you ain't the only one. I saw that.
Right.
I saw that as well.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. I'm just saying. They scooping our younger, our younger black men up. Because we're older cats.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
So I get you now. Okay. And love, I appreciate you for helping me on that correction. So I do stand corrected. So basically what you're saying is they stand stronger with their own men, right? Alan?
Are you talking about
When you was listen, what I'm going back to right here. All right. So my lady was helping me out. No, he didn't say that. What he's saying is that they white women stand stronger with their own men, right?
on mass, they do.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Now this is the question that I wanted to get to. So forgive me now that I have the correction. I stand corrected. Okay, thank you for that. Would you say that when one of us would get with them, do you think that they hold the same, like say it's like how they stand 100% with their men? Do you think the percentage level goes down when it's Spanish, black, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or do you think that because of who they are, just as bred white women, that's just in them to do it regardless of the ethnicity of the man that they're with? What do you think? And anybody else can respond to, besides Ron, who's on a $1 million phone call with Russell Simmons right now. Go ahead.
Hey, Ron, tell Russell, shout out to him.
Man, leave Ron alone, man. He cooler, man. That's what the fuck that nigga do, man. Ron cool, man. That's my nigga. That's my nigga.
Hopefully he enjoying that
That
life.
nigga doing his thing, bro.
Hopefully Russell enjoy that lifestyle overseas. Tell him I said that. Hey, he ain't doing nothing wrong. Get your ass up out of America. He did the right thing.
Hey, nigga, you better hurry up and answer this question before I forget what I asked you.
No, but seriously though, yeah, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? All women have the same mindset. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the come up. Definitely over here.
No, Alan, please, brother. When you said that white women stick to their men, like they're there for them 100%. Do you believe that that same white woman, instead of getting with Tom, gets with Devontae, would hold that same upkeep? Or do you believe it would possibly go down a few notches?
No. Because even
Okay.
if she get with Devontae and things like that, you know what I'm saying? It's all about the financial situation and also the status and also the connections. When you're at that level, you have to think about the level that these people are at. If you get if a let's just keep this real right here. If a suburban white girl goes to a certain college and things like that, and she meets a black man in that certain college, but you know what I'm saying, he's a elite athlete in that college. He's working on things. He's going to go pro because the coaches and all the type of stuff that are getting they're also connecting him to other coaches, professional coaches within the NFL, stuff like that. You have to understand how networks work. Networks work. This is how society works. Networks work.
Mm-hmm.
He's in college. He got a coach that has information and get to the top NFL leagues and things like that. Networks do work. It's about networking. So yeah, she gonna look at him as like, okay, coach such and such at this college because they all going to the same college. The white girl that he dating and him, they're going to the same college. The coach of the football team of said college has connections to NFL, things like that. So yeah, they're going to strategically place him and be like, listen, look, this player is a tremendously good player, things like that. And yeah, we need to place him in a certain strategical place to where we can get him in the NFL. He's going to win teams. He's going to get on teams and he's going to help us win money. Everything breaks down to money. Even the college, NFL, all this shit breaks down to the money. Even when men at their status, it breaks down to the money. So when you have this young man, what it breaks down to, he needs the most feminine woman to inspire him to keep going. And that's just it. That goes for every man. I don't give a fuck what level you on, whether you're the plumber or the teacher. Every man needs a woman to inspire him. A real good woman will inspire a man to do better. And he, to have that backbone. That's her place to, inspire her man to do better. But let's keep going with the NFL situation. She's going to inspire him in order to keep going because she also has a thought process that she investing in him to keep him inspired because she needs her safety, she needs her security, she needs her structure when she gives birth to children, that she has children by him. She needs her safety, security, and structure. You know what I'm saying? Because when she gives birth to his children, she needs all of that. And at the same time, though, too, she needs to make sure that he's going to secure the bag to make sure that the family is going to be okay. So that's where the connections come in, to where he's playing the game as a college student, and then also moving forward to get the commendations to the NFL, which
It's $18 to put a smile on her face.
which the
That was
college,
an accident. That was an accident. Keep going. I apologize.
no, it's all good, brother. Which
Sorry.
the college coach have those connections to the NFL. This is how these ranks work. Everything breaks down in ranks. And the college coach is talking to the NFL coaches, things like that, giving recommendations, stuff like that. And, that's how it breaks down. That's how these young men get these recommendations to go to certain NFL teams and things like that out of certain colleges. And these women know that when they're in college. College is a cult. College is a cult nowadays. It's not the same thing like 50 years ago, which college, young men and women just go to college, get an education. No, college is a cult nowadays. They recommend and things like that. They move.
No, wait. So, because, I'll let you go. Just, if it's okay, if I can just ask an interjecting question without cutting you off. I apologize, brother.
You're doing good. Go ahead, brother.
My man. I just want to know, so when you say college is a cult, would you put college as far as the dedication requirements and attendance on the same level as church? Because a lot of people would call church the cult. A lot of people would call politics a cult.
God damn.
There you go. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead. You got the floor, sir. We got about 25 more minutes. You got more than enough time. Go ahead.
No, hey, listen, man. All I'm saying is, though, when it comes down in today's society, yeah, it's strategical when it comes down to that. The scenario that I presented about, with the football situation that we all saw going across the internet. Yeah, those women know.
Wait. Which just get me hip. I'm sorry. Which football situation?
Have you
in the NFL draft?
Yeah, you did. You did see the last
NFL draft.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Never mind. I'm just making sure. I mean, okay. Go ahead.
Right. You did see the last NFL draft. You know what I'm saying? Where
yes.
especially that situation where the last NFL draft, the white girl was, had a boyfriend, and her mother and father, his mother and father was there, and she was his mother, the black NFL draft pick. His mother was trying to block her to a degree. Y'all saw that shit on the internet. Come on now. But that's just the truth. That's just the truth. And man, white women understand about playing the long game. Black women do not understand about playing the long game in life. And that's why they losing. Sorry. I'm talking about on mass. Now it's some black women, they get it, but they want to sit out here like, you got to make 6 figures and this and that. I mean, it is what it is. It's the long game. It's the long game. But I'm gonna tell you something too. Real talk. The problem is, a lot of these black women don't understand. You have to come to the table with a certain type of cleanliness. And that's the point. A lot of these white women, they hide they hide they past to a degree.
Bro,
That's
them dirty foot little heifers is dirt. And look. Please don't get me started, bro. Please don't get me started.
you
On
already
how dirty white dog. And I'm not even trying to go on them, dog. But like, I don't like that, bro. Are you serious? Them dirty foots? Man, stop playing with me.
You already started.
God.
Smitty, you
They
already
sleep with dogs. Fuck is we talking about right now? They sleep with ferrets and shit.
Ferrets.
Ferrets.
In the bed? Or
Yes. You were
in
trying
the
to
bed,
climb
bro?
in the bed, and she got 8 ferrets that just climbed out of nowhere.
Man, what kind of women you been dealing with, bro?
No, listen to what I'm saying. I was once in college, and I go to their rooms, their dorms. I've been to parties and stuff. I used to live in a neighborhood that was multicultural, where yes, I had white friends, black friends, Spanish. I know how the fuck they rock.
You ain't doing them with man.
Them niggas be licking their dog all on the mouth, letting them eat off the same spoon they eating ice cream off, then dip it back in there. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Right.
So I mean, come on now. So we not gonna do that with our black women shit, dog. I'm not having that shit.
Hey,
white women be out this world dirty. Stop playing with me.
I don't blame me at all, bro. I really don't blame me.
See,
I wouldn't even deal with that shit my damn self.
Listen. That's some y'all. You as a black man, if you haven't never actually, I'm right there with Brother Smitty. You know what I'm saying? He went to college. I dealt with white women on another aspect. Listen, look, I'm telling
you. PG community, and I was at University of Maryland, College Park, just for a little bit. Go ahead.
It's a whole nother situation out here when you deal with them snow bunnies. I mean,
Listen, watch this, Alan. Watch this. Do you know the number one reason why it be dudes like us as black dudes? We'll say some goofy shit out our dumb ass mouth, like, oh yeah, when I go around the white girls, they don't worry about what kind of shoes I got on. Yeah, they don't care you got them ripped up ass Vans on because they house smell like fucking ferrets. Of course they don't care,
Shit,
nigga.
Bro,
what is you talking about?
Bro.
Oh,
smell like a goddamn
like, did you ever think about why they? I mean, now I get it. I get what they saying as far as like the whole like, you know what I'm saying? They're not that much more concerned about the name brand, and you can be a little more down to earth. They might be into things like whitewater rafting, and you know what I'm saying. Zip gliding and things that it's just like, girl, I ain't getting my hair messed up. I get it. But overall, man, cut that shit, dog. Cut that shit. Look, I done seen some shit. And look, and all I'm gonna say is this: the reason, look. Things that I've seen, I'm being honest. That's the reason why I've never had sex with a white girl before. I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
Oh man. Oh, hold on.
You don't know what you're missing, bro.
Hey, listen, look, I have.
What? I don't know what I'm missing. I don't need to miss shit, nigga.
Hey,
I got this beautiful black chocolate waterfall. Fuck you talking about? I ain't missing a damn thing.
I like my little snow bunnies out here, you know what I'm saying, to break them backs in. Like, hey. Awesome. Yeah, I like my snow bunnies. Shit. Oh, they freaky as fuck.
I just need bona fide. I'm trying to mess with the hood.
But I don't understand. If you get the right, listen, if you that dude, and if you get that nice solid sister that's about that life with you, what can't you get her to do with you? So you try and tell me that there are things that you can get white girls to do that our sisters won't do for us as our women, and us as them, and us as their men.
No, I'm not saying
bro. I'm just trying to
Like
say this
niggas
too.
be trying to make it now, they be trying to make it seem like now, this is what I've heard. I have heard the stories. For some reason, white girls get better head. I don't know what that's about. But I mean, I'm just saying though, like, what the fuck can't you get your girl to do, who's a sister, that you talking about these white girls do? Unless you know
no.
that
Let me tell
ugh,
you.
nah, let me nah,
Hold
ooh,
on,
God, my mind just went
hold on,
somewhere. My mind just went somewhere.
hold on. Let me tell you something. It ain't about who give better head, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because to be honest with you, the thing of it is, that's this go for any woman. If a woman really like you and she really respect you, she gonna give you the best of her. Period. Whether it be head, sex, all that type of shit. I don't give a fuck what culture the woman come from. If she really genuinely like you and respect you, she gonna give you her best sex. Period. So I understand what you talk about, brother Smitty, but yeah, though,
Yeah, and walking in the room with her best lingerie, all of that. She gonna make sure everything is right for you. You don't have to
right,
ask, beg, nothing.
right. It don't matter what race the woman come from. Yeah, if she respect you and she really like you, she gonna give you the best of herself. Period. That's just reality. On God though, she really is though. For real though. I
You
don't
know
care
what I'm saying?
where she come from.
So with that being said, look, we're gonna get to our final words. We're gonna get to our final words and everything. But before we do, we just gotta go ahead and we have to let our very, very special message brought to you by Africans who will always tell you we be right back. All right. Any final words? We're gonna go ahead. We are going to kick it off with my brother Alan. We're gonna go Casey, you up? You up? You up?
Yeah, I'm right.
Oh, okay. All right, just make sure. All right, so we're gonna go with Cage. Nah, we're gonna go reverse. Fuck that shit. Ron, if you done signing the contract, if you can give us your last words. If not, don't worry about it. We'll just sign you off. Um, Cajun and then Allen. All right, so we're gonna go Ron, Cajun, Allen.
I'm just thinking, man, that
That nigga just
you got to
skipped Ron. He
do.
said, "Fuck it, go ahead."
Well, I just he on the phone. He conducted business. No,
Nah,
he
I'm
ain't
messing with
conducted.
you, bro. I'm messing with you.
Well, I'm up here just trying to look young as hell. So my last words is keep it right and keep it tight. Y'all got to do everything right as a man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, you look very clean. All right. And
Thank
I
you.
appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? As a black man, always making sure that you represent yourself in the public of the eye as a very clean person. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you right now, my hair, I
Yo,
ain't
yo,
gonna lie.
yo.
I
Y'all
know,
can
I
hear me,
know.
man.
I look like Martin when he came
Salute.
back off of that vacation and shit. I already know. I already know. Um,
Smitty, salute, bro.
Salute.
this
Salute.
nigga Ron did that like he just came on the show. Hey Ron, what's going on?
What's happening, man? Salute to y'all, man.
All
Yeah.
day
Well, I
in the
know you
paint. Any
saluted
final
us.
words, Ron? Because we gonna jam out, man. I got music for us
Any
and
final
everything.
words? Any final words?
Final words, man. Just
2
whatever the
trillion,
fuck you want
man.
to say,
2
nigga.
trillion off the flap.
Goo goo gaga and
ODL
goo goo.
tip, baby.
Hey,
2025 to
Ron,
come on
Ron.
next year.
Hey, Ron, do me a
That's
favor
all I
too,
got to say.
because real quick while I got you, no bullshit. I
Yeah.
love to support my folks, dog. It's absolutely nothing. Send me like a track that's real good, like just a track of one of yours, man, so I can play it on here, man.
Already, you know, you got anything, all the whole 2 trillion on Apple Music, man.
Look, motherfucker. I said I got a Samsung Galaxy 22, nigga.
Spotify. It's on Spotify too.
All right, I'll figure it out.
It's on Amazon Music. It's on YouTube.
Okay.
YouTube Music.
Ron, you already know, dog. It's big love with you, but for right now,
If I give a fuck what your dumb ass think, give me this motherfucker. Get your ass up out of here, yo.
anyway, lead up. You know I gotta fuck with you, nigga. My brother, Alan, what you got on your final words, man? Just whatever it is, man. I don't give a shit.
Hey, it just is what it is. We had a great conversation, and that's how it's going down.
Man, this was pretty dope. And I appreciate it. So with that being said, I'm always going to let you guys know. Always make sure that whatever it is you're going to do, look before you leave. Point blank, period. Make sure that you always cross your T's and dot your I's. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because prevention is better than the cure. People were always worried about trying to like fix some shit that was preventable to not have to even be fixed in the first place. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and jam out, y'all.
Is a profound expression of respect and appreciation, a practice highly regarded in Stoic philosophy. Stoicism teaches the value of recognizing and affirming the virtues and contributions of others as a means of fostering mutual respect and enhancing personal connections. A high-value man understands this principle well and applies it in his interactions with women. Making a woman feel good about herself isn't about empty flattery or superficial compliments. It's about sincere recognition of her qualities and contributions. This could be acknowledging her cleverness in solving a complex problem at work, her kindness in dealing with a difficult situation, or the unique perspective she brings to discussions. Such affirmations make her feel seen and valued for who she is, not just for her appearance or what she can provide. For example, rather than generic compliments like, "You're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen," which can feel insincere and overstated, a more impactful approach would be specific and heartfelt comments like, "I really..."
Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog.
Sipping, baby, are you
on my vibe. I'm tipping on top of these clouds, don't plan to come down if I trip right. My eyesight, I spy the spark in the conversation. Pardon if I don't say shit, I hit this bliff, I spent my spaceship, then I'm caught spacing. Oh, pretty, please don't pity me. Paranoid with the city brain, made me quit weed. I put it on God, green earth, me rolled up 50 times 3.50, figure size for the many times I need to just relax, pet peeve. You need to ask to me before you pass, at least. Don't puff the last and at ease. I'm finally feeling it. At least a tab or two will probably do for the goosebumps on your skin. Relax the nerve and give us a few. So
what it feel like, what it feel like, got me high like, yeah. What it feel like, what it feel like, what it feel like, yeah. What it feel like, what it feel like, got me high like, yeah. What it feel like, what it feel like, what it feel like, yeah. What it feel like, what it feel like, got me high like, yeah. What it feel like, what it feel like, what it feel like, yeah. What it feel like.
Man, shit. That'll turn me up. Started out at Riverdale, moms flew me from the bay. When I was young, used to hate it. Grew up, then I thanked it. Far away from my pops, thinking about that green McLaren. I can shed his tear on these tracks, you wouldn't understand it. Grams had the candy house, Margie's on Harbor Road. Still eat me up inside, that I missed her funeral. I know she looking down on me, while I'm in this 5-0. I can't lie, man, my mind gone. I was in a dark place, went hard and found the way. Living out the motels, cold nights on the blade. I knew that life wasn't for me, but still I took a chance. 12 hours on the interstate, the profit 10 bands. Calculate another dub, back then my goal was 100. Had to hit the ground running, praying they don't hit the spot. I was going through a lot, it was nice, I would cry. Probably why I pushed this black Rory down the I-5 was heading. Real niggas never quit, real niggas play the game, but got goals to go legit. Real niggas stay on 10. Real niggas stay on 10. Run that back. Real niggas never quit. Real niggas play the game, but got goals to go legit. Real niggas stay on 10. Yeah, I made it out the streets, but still gotta watch my back. Roll running, touchdown safe, then I set up trap. Thinking back, fresh out of jail, but I had the map, I had a plan. Second day home, made a couple grand. Pleasant Hill, in a motel, packs vacuum sealed. I was getting rich in DC while you was cracking seal. I don't glamorize it though, I was praying for a change. Hit 50 burpees in the morning, then I board the plane. Real niggas never quit, real niggas play the game, but got goals to go legit. Real niggas stay on 10. Real niggas stay on 10. Run that back. Real niggas never quit. Real niggas play the game, but got goals to go legit. Real niggas stay on 10.
Você foi a melhor coisa que eu tive, mas o pior também em minha vida. Você foi um amanhecer cheio de luz e de calor, e em compensação anoiteceu a tempestade e a dor. Você foi o meu sorriso de chegada, tudo e nada. E adeus. Aquele grande amor que nós tivemos e todas as loucuras que fizemos foi o sonho mais bonito que um dia alguém sonhou.
Let's go. How you feel, fam?
Oh, I'm good. I'm just not waking up.
Man, I see. I see you got me working overtime. I see you got me working overtime. But you know something? I'm always one. Look, I I made it my duty. I said, hey, I want to provide a space whenever we want to get up here and talk our shit and just go ahead, get some things off our chest, express our views and our opinions, and feel free to do it with no judgment. This is the spot to come to.
Oh yeah, you look like you
So,
all the way in the sky.
okay, now. So, before we get started, real quick, so what I'm gonna do is because I ain't gonna lie, I am a little bit tired, but I got more than enough time. I'm gonna give it about a good 35 minutes. That's more than enough time. I'm gonna zip through these videos, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a video, and I want you to respond to what you think about the video. And
Okay.
of course, yeah, and of course, I'm gonna just give my feedback. But this is gonna be what we would call sun kisses speed run. All
Oh
right,
wow.
let's go.
Okay.
I love it. I love it. You smell me now. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do it, y'all. Okay, now. Now, of course, as always, I have to. I mean, I don't know. It's just what the fuck I do. I gotta do my commercials. God damn it. Okay, so here we go. All right, all right. And that was brought to you by Rough Sex. That's right, Rough Sex. Are you into it? Now, so let's go ahead and get to the videos. All right, let's go ahead and get to the videos. I'm just going in the order I already went in, girl. Don't mind me. All right, so
Okay.
I'm gonna play some things, and you know it's wonderful because I love to have the women's perspective because I speak to men, right? Just briefly, I speak to men, but man, it's always so awesome to have you all as ladies, educated, logical, discernment, thinking women actually give your perspective, and it's much respected. All right, so I ain't even gonna hold you. We just gonna go down the line. Let's rock out.
When I tell you I'm locked in, I'm locked in. You don't have to worry about me disappearing, but it's certain things that I need you to understand. You are the only one that could disconnect my heart from you. Don't lie to me. Don't hurt me with malicious intent. Don't embarrass me. Don't share my secrets. Don't cheat on me. Don't share the love, the light, the energy that should be preserved for me. Because once I lose respect for you, I will never be able to see you the same. And if I can't see you the same, I can't love you the same. Our connection will be broken. And you are in control of the connection. Respect the connection.
Your response.
Give me a boundary. That's all I got for that. But I will say, if somebody cheated on you, the connection was already broke.
Okay, that's right. Okay,
But there's
so
nothing
you
wrong with
see,
having boundaries.
so the connections broke long before that even took place, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
So you
sometimes,
would
not
put,
always.
well, you are you saying that you would put it more on the person who did not recognize the signs more so than the person who deliberately did the dirt?
Well, who did the dirt?
The person who cheated.
And what does the person that didn't cheat doing before the person so called did the dirt?
That's a whole nother story for a whole nother day.
And
We're
that's
gonna
because, see, I look at cheating differently than most people. We like, oh, they so horrible. No, it ain't always the case. It's not always the case. Sometimes the other person is not pulling their weight in a relationship.
okay. I mean, that is something that is said very often. Let's go ahead. We're gonna keep it rolling. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're gonna speedball this. Let's get to the next video. I'm gonna play the video, but we're gonna be right back.
Messages. We'll be right back.
Genuinely into you. When he genuinely cares, he becomes more fragile to how you treat him, more fragile to the words you use with him. Basically, the woman a man cares for has the power to build him up and inspire him, but just as quickly tear him down and destroy him. Plain and simple. And this is why some men become scared of allowing themselves to be with a woman they have deep feelings for, is because they've been burned before. And I'm not validating this approach, I'm explaining it. Many men who have been hurt feel like when they allow themselves to be vulnerable, it backfired. They felt weak. They felt like they lost respect. And what they aren't realizing is that those may all be symptoms of you were dealing with the wrong woman.
All right, so look real quick before you answer. I wanna know was Sunkiss one of the very, very rare few gems out here that actually is real enough to simply say, look, I don't mind my man expressing himself to me, but yes, it is true. The day that we shed tears and it ain't a funeral, like I lost my job or some shit like that. Like, I mean, is it not true that the moment that we express a certain level of emotion with you, considering we came into the circumstance very stoic, very strong, stern, I mean, you was just loving how rock solid we are, all the way down to the bedroom. And then one day we just become a gummy bear in all aspects of our lives. We just become soft as shit. And you finally see that vulnerable side of us. Are we who we are as a man? Yes. Nah, I mean, I'm not some like weak punk ass, nah. But you know what? You continuously told me over and over and over again, you can be vulnerable with me. It's okay. I ain't gonna look at you no kind of way. I digress. My mic is muted. You got the floor.
And what am I responding to, Smitty?
What you're responding to is it true that women will continuously beg us as men be more emotionally aware and attached, and you can share your feelings, but us as men, we look at it as it's really a trap. It's a trap. No, 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 no. The very moment that I do that, you will never look at me the same again. And it's not in a good way. The very moment that I do that, you see the kinks in my armor. Is it really that you want men to express themselves because you really do want them to be more emotionally aware? Or is it really so that you feel like you can have an even playing ground when it comes to the, well, you do this, you do that. You ain't this, you ain't that.
Well, that's gonna be predicated upon the maturity of the woman. I can
Exactly.
appreciate a man being vulnerable, me personally, and I know some women don't like that at all. Now, I don't no dude that's gonna cry every day. Now that's too much. Like that's too much. But I don't personally have an issue with a man expressing himself. It helps me be able to see him as human, And sometimes I'm gonna just speak for myself because I can't speak for all women. But sometimes it can be difficult to see men as humans when we looking at them through the lens that society has specified for them.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Go ahead, keep going.
So, seeing him show that hell he's human, I don't have an issue with it. It
Okay.
gives me an opportunity to put in perspective that whatever this,
Your man cries in front of you. You don't look at him as weak.
no, why the hell? That's weird. He's a human. That's a whole
Man,
nother person.
your
Now he's
man
up here crying
cries
every
in
day. I
front of
might look at
you
his ass crazy.
and you don't see it as weak. You don't look at
No,
him as less strong or stoic or everything that he presented to you from day one. And I mean, consistently throughout the relationship. Let's
that's
just say it was just one of those moments. Let's say
that's
the
even
dog
more of
died.
the reason.
Both of you know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna respect it, but I get what you're saying.
You
but
see what you see that? I'm so glad you said that because it's on recording. I love it because I need the honesty. You want to know why? Because us as men, listen, I'm telling you, you know, do you know the number one thing we always want to keep with you all as ladies? We do. We want you to respect us. We want you to see us in a certain light. And we know that there are certain things that if we were to do, it's over. It's over.
yeah, you
There
better not
are
cry for the
certain
baby.
things that just simply with women are more irredeemable than it would be redeemable with a man.
We're not gonna cry because the dog died, okay? Yeah, but I don't have pets, so I
Play
might
with me.
not truly understand.
Play with me. Anyway, anyway. See, this is why you get disgruntled men that all of a sudden they start snapping. They do a bunch of bad stuff. And then you know what they got to do with you? They got to
But
give you a love song and we got to apologize. But the apologies are real weird and it comes off in a strange way like
The
this.
story in Ike Strikes Back.
You must understand that a vicious backhand cuts out all the flag. What the problem is? It's always the thrill of beating her till I can score some crack. Love's physical. Now you claim I cracked your jaw. Now you're a big star, and I'm parking cars. Oh, you done lied, nothing's true to it. You done lied, I didn't beat you with my boot, no. I'm planning to come back, gonna show everyone. Now they say I'm insane, but I'm just too cool. But you're trying to help, right? You the one that need the help, girl. See, you got to put some stank on it, kid. There you go. Being in jail, but I'm on probation.
Yes, that look, that's how we get those songs. We never realized why were those songs made? Because there was a lot of stuff going on back then. Sun Kiss. It was a lot of hurt and drama that we just didn't never really address. I know you're
that's
not
why I don't
laughing.
have a problem
I know you're not
with a
laughing.
man.
Because that was
No, I was
serious.
talking.
That. Oh, okay.
I don't have a problem with a man showing emotion. That's a human being. I have a problem with men don't show emotion. That shit scary.
Wait, you do believe that there are times and reasons where it is justified for a man to hit a woman?
Hell no, not unless she hitting him. Everybody should keep their hands to themselves.
No, 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 no.
Yeah.
Specific question. Do you
No,
believe?
no.
There we go. Okay. All right. Bad. Bad. Okay. We on the same page. Because I'm going to run from your ass. I'm faster than you, goddammit. I hop out that window quick as shit. You ready? Let's get to the
Yeah.
next video. Now, we're going to get to this video. I mean, now listen, throughout these videos, I really do. I just want to know, what are your thought process behind everything that we're getting ready to hear, okay? Hold on. Did
Okay.
you hear this? Did you hear this one?
Because that's the term that's being thrown around.
Did you hear that one?
No.
Okay, let's go. It's about high value men.
Oh hell.
Man. Because that's the term that's being thrown around everywhere. What do you guys think? What is a high value man?
I mean, it could be as simple as a man who is operating from his love space. Because anybody who's choosing love in a world that is promoting lots of fear, lack, limitation, and scarcity, that man is high value. Whether he's a janitor or he's the CEO of a Fortune 500 company. That's my truth. Any man who's leading with his heart is high value.
I would double down on that. I think a high value man is a man that's connected to his heart, is landed in his body, and feels safe within himself such that he can provide safety for a woman and a family.
What?
Okay, first of all, this is how we go on working because I love asking the question this way. Sunkiss is a single woman, okay? Although, thank God for Black love, you've been happily married for like over decades now, and it's beautiful. I want to know,
Well, thank
you're a
you.
single, huh?
I just say thank you. That's all.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. Always salute that. Shoot, hey, I want what you have. So, uh, you're a single woman. You're the single sun kiss in your 20s, or no. You're a single sun kiss in your 28 to 32. You're with your homegirl. She took you to that seminar. You're actually in the crowd. You hear that man talk. When he gets saying what he's saying, is Sun Kiss turned on? Does Sun Kiss want to get that VIP access to see if she can get closer to a man like that?
Yeah, I'd entertain a discussion.
You actually, okay, so what was it about what he said that drew you in? Basically, is my point.
He didn't say how value equals money.
Okay, Sunkiss. I think I
Yes.
got a one. Okay, so Sunkiss, I am
Yes.
a janitor. I stick my mop in that ground. Okay, you one of those like click, click, click heels on them marble floors on your way out. I stick my mop in the bucket. I walk up to you and I say, "Hi, how you doing? My name is Jeff." But yet my shirt says Ron because they ran out of names. So now I say I'm a high value man, although I'm a janitor.
Oh, I'm not gonna talk to you just because of the what just came out your mouth. 'Cause that's
See,
weird.
see,
Don't talk to me
see,
like that.
see. No. I think you just missed it.
No, I didn't miss it. You can't
Were
tell
you
me that.
not
That's
able
weird.
to catch that I'm a high value man simply
No, high
because
value men don't have to say that. A high value men don't have to walk up to you and tell you I'm a high value man. That's
that
weird.
is very true. So how about this? Let's replay it. I'm mopping that floor, boy, and then look, I put that mop away and I just get the buff, and all you see is brrr, all on that thing. I'm talking
Mm-hmm.
about as you walk by me, you can see my face and your face in the floor, which should be like the future. And do you stop and say, you know what? I recognize how value of a man you are. And you know what? I was just wondering more about you. Like, what do you do after work? Like, where do you like to go hang out? You know what I'm saying? Besides like Lowe's and Home Depot to find new buffer skits. I'm just asking.
No, I'm not approaching no man like that. I might say hi, good
Why
God, something
not?
like that.
But he
Cause I don't do
said,
that.
men, even janitors, are high value men.
I don't give a damn if he was sitting behind a corporate boardroom. I'm not finna approach no man. I ain't doing it.
Okay. 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 All right. Are
That's
you
how
ready
I
for this
roll.
one? Are you ready
Yeah,
for this one right here? All right, let's get
yeah, let's
to it.
go.
Let's swing through it. Let's swing through it. Let's swing through it. But before we get any further, of course, as always, I always got to give a shout out to the lady. That's always
Shout out
my
to the
booby.
lady.
That's always my booby. Let's get to the next video.
$18 to put a smile on her face. Look.
Y'all ask women all the time, why you ain't married? But people don't ask men that.
They don't.
They don't ask men that. Because, they like to make women feel like they're not on the level of getting married, anybody wanting to be with them. When a girl is dating a guy for 6 years, the family is asking her, why he ain't married you yet? But nobody's asking that boy, hey, why you ain't married her yet? What's your problem? Why the men in the family haven't come to him and say, hey, man, what's your issue? You gonna marry her or not? Or you gonna make her a whore for 6, 7, 8 years? Where the daddies at? Where the big brothers at? That step up to these men and say, you done had a kid with her? Y'all live together? Why won't you marry my sister, my cousin? What is up with you, man? So you just gonna whore around on her like that? You gonna sleep with her but not actually make it official? You're not gonna actually cover her for real? You gonna fake cover her? Because these men are not covering anybody. That's a responsible grown man. Y'all ask women all.
I really want to know what you have to say. That as a Southern woman, and definitely a woman who definitely has a successful marriage. What do you have to say? Because I remember you told me something about shit after 30 days, nigga. It's over. So matter of fact, please, if you don't mind, I just want to run that back one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Let me run that back.
Would never put themselves in a position to lose you, and that hits so different. Because while you're would never put themselves in.
Hold on. I don't know why I just lost. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
$18 to put a smile on her face. Look.
Y'all ask women all the time, why you ain't married? But people don't ask men that.
They don't.
They don't ask men that. Because, they like to make women feel like they're not on the level of getting married, anybody wanting to be with them. When a girl is dating a guy for 6 years, the family is asking her, why he ain't married you yet? But nobody's asking that boy, hey, why you ain't married her yet? What's your problem? Why the men in the family haven't come to him and say, hey, man, what's your issue? You gonna marry her or not? Or you gonna make her a whore for 6, 7, 8 years? Where the daddies at? Where the big brothers at? That step up to these men and say, you done had a kid with her? Y'all live together? Why won't you marry my sister, my cousin? What is up with you, man? So you just gonna whore around on her like that? You gonna sleep with her but not actually make it official? You're not gonna actually cover her for real? You gonna fake cover her? Because these men are not covering anybody. That's a responsible grown man. Y'all ask women all.
Okay. Hold on. Now, before we get to it, let me just definitely read the first lady's comment first, and then I want I want everything you got to say behind that. All right. So the first lady says, that janitor is actually a BMW. Okay. He's a black man working with the confidence uh, to approach me. That doesn't happen every day. All right. Well, there you go. What you got?
For this video, you
Yeah,
talking
the
about the
video.
video, right?
The video. Yeah.
Uh, I agree with what she said, but at the same time, I don't know. Me personally, I'm not popping out no babies for somebody I ain't married to. Like that's for the birds. And I'm not gonna play house with you for 6, 7 years. If you ain't figured out that you want to marry me within 365 days, then that means we don't need to be together.
Really?
That's how I feel about it.
Okay. Okay. I like that. Let me ask you this. How like much would you say that like let me ask you this. How do you feel about other races speaking on us?
Unless they part of the culture, they need to mind their own business.
Are you somebody who is willing to listen to someone of the other race speak on us? You ready to be triggered?
Yeah, let's go.
Your own race of women is so embarrassing. First off, I have never put down my own race of women. I've always said that white women are beautiful. But the moment I say that I prefer black women, that's when you white women show up in my comments. And then you say comments like, well, they don't even have their own hair. They use weaves or hair extensions. As if white women don't use hair extensions and weaves too. And then you try to insult them for having big lips or big ass, as if white women don't go swipe their credit cards to get those same features they make fun of black women for having. Is giving jealousy. And don't think I'm gonna leave you men out too, because you be in the comments faster than the women are. Insulting black women as if you think your ugly ass could get a black queen anyway. As if I and other men don't know what the fuck you talking about behind closed doors. Fantasizing about black women, fetishizing about black women, but you don't want to date them because society tells them you shouldn't. Because in our society, they're not the beauty standard. So you might as well date and marry a white woman so you have white children so they'll be accepted by our society and your family. Which only upholds white supremacy. Because the only thing white people have is their whiteness. And I'll end it on this. You never see a white man who truly loves black women, black queens, and date black queens and marry black queens hating on men who date other types of women besides black women. But you always see.
I swear on life, you better go in.
You know where I'm going in. I don't find
I'm
nothing
just
wrong with
saying,
what
as
he
far
did.
as like whatever you gotta say, like just say whatever you gotta say. It could be
I don't think
good,
it's.
like you could actually agree. Nah, nah, nah. You know already know.
I don't disagree with anything that he said. It's true. It's like this thing where black women don't deserve love or something like that, or nobody wants black women. It's kind of weird. So if that's a white man that dates black women, talking about his experience, I can't negate his experience.
So you can't negate the experience. Got you on that. All right. Ready for your last video?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Will never put themselves in a position to lose you. And that hits so different. Because while you're trying to figure out why people are treating you the way that they are, they're already proving to you and showing you that they don't value you or love you. You just have to open up your eyes and see it for yourself. You better get out of that situation before you end up hurt.
One more again for the win.
Will never put themselves in a position to lose you. And that hits so different. Because while you're trying to figure out why people are treating you the way that they are, they're already proving to you and showing you that they don't value you or love you. You just have to open up your eyes and see it for yourself. You better get out of that situation before you end up hurt.
I
Final
agree.
words before we get to the end. Outro.
I agree. Nobody's responsible for taking care of you but you. So if you see that
Okay.
Go where you're celebrated, not tolerated. Like if you see people don't value you, go on and move around. Otherwise, you asking to be hurt.
Mm, that's a good point. That is a very good point. Okay. Okay. Well, any final words before we go ahead and get to our outro music?
Yeah, what is that song you playing?
Let's go.
Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog.
I think I hear pass me the lighter. Your face melting slowly. There's no way you're hiding. Lower your face, baby. Come leading closer. Play it with fire. I love when you're over. What it feel like? Yeah. What it feel like? Waiting for your impulse. Straight from your head to toe. Put it down and kiss me slow. Baby, can you let it go? What it feel like, what it feel like, got me high like you. What it feel like, what it feel like, what it feel like. What it feel like, what it feel like, got me high like you. What it feel like, what it feel like, what it feel like. Sipping, baby, you've been sipping. Sipping, baby, are you listening? Think you say you love me, but that you've been missing. Baby, are you tripping? Feel like you've been tripping. Saying that you want me now, we have to close the distance. So, what it feel like, what it feel like, got me high like you. What it feel like, what it feel like, what it feel like. What it feel like, what it feel like, got me high like you.
Yeah.
What it feel like, what it feel like, what it feel like.
So please don't kill my vibe. I'm tipping on top of these clouds, don't plan to come down if I trip right. My eyesight, I spy the spark in the conversation. Pardon if I don't say shit, I hit this bliff, I spent my spaceship, then I'm caught spacing. Oh pretty please don't pity me. Paranoid with the city brain, made me quit weed. I put it on God, green earth, me rolled up 50 times 3.50 figure size for the many times I need to just relax, pet peeve. You need to ask to me before you pass, at least. Don't puff the last and at ease. I'm finally feeling it, at least a tab or two will probably do for the goosebumps on your skin. Relax the nerve and give us a few. So
what it feel like, what it feel like, got me high like, yeah. What it feel like, what it feel like, what it feel like, yeah. What it feel like, what it feel like, got me high like, yeah. What it feel like, what it feel like, what it feel like, yeah. What it feel like, what it feel like, got me high like, yeah. What it feel like, what it feel like, what it feel like, yeah. What it feel like.
Star County Kings 010, come on. We about to do it again. Let's get it. I'm about to do it again. Come on. Come on. I'm about to do it again. Come on. I'm about to do it again. Come on. Look. Don't nobody keep it fresh like me. Damn right, it's Lone Star or the SPIT. I'll break down the beat, bring the track to his knees. I'm nowhere close to God, but these streets love me. No one on your corner be this vicious on the mic. I'm like Jordan with his Wheaties, you like Grant Hill on Sprite. Them coppers can't stop us, sweeter than Betty Crocker. Daytime or night, I'm rocking my hater blockers. Creeping on the come up like I'm Bone Thugs in Harmony. Feeling like I'm Puppet Combs, ain't nobody stopping me. Move deeper in the birds, the feds still watching me. My Celsius is 1,000, ain't nobody hot as me. You say you higher than a plane, well I'm out the galaxy. You rolling up at regular, I'm chiefing on astronomy. Float like carpets, aim and bang targets. Hungry for this throne like I'm king of the Spartans. I'm good, look, I'm about to do it again, come on. I'm about to do it again, come on. Look,
I stand like the man that I'm supposed to. Slackers won't stop my progress cause I'm focused. Red carpet star stunted, hold up, ain't no close up. Max level, no limit, training like a soldier. Real name is biblical, archangel general. Post like a podium, but move like petroleum. Glide when I fly by, like a bird I'm so high. Cruising through these city streets, I'm leaning when I ride by. Rappers run their mouth out, rip every last one of you. Still to this day, star skills are untouchable. Flow sets relieve stress, sip tea and play chess. Your king's corner, bad step. Checkmate, now who's next? Observe and analyze, combine and strategize. Understand to overcome, so my money multiplies. Still putting God first, praying to the heaven skies. I'm working on my stamina, I'm fully energized. Yes, and I'ma do this till the day I die. Rhymes like forensic files, cause I bring the homicide. Boy, you need to kill yourself, cause when you flow with suicide, I beat the respirator, keeping lyrics alive. Let's get it, come on. I'm about to do it again, come on. I'm about to do it again, come on. Look, in case you didn't know, understand, look, I beat the best. I'm more seasoned than the Jeffrey Dahmer dinner guest. With more bars than you can make soap out of zest. I'm fully clean, county king on my conquest. A true champ, cause I conquer every contest. Back with my pen and pad, still so incredible. Star spits poison, my flows are unedible. Every time you elevate, I still stay ahead of you. I travel far while your mental's stuck here on earth. My brain's a planet and my thoughts are the universe. A born leader, why you scared? I'ma do it first. I go hard, putting all of me in every verse. Years ago, God blessed me on this very turf. 11/7/1982, that be my date of birth. A born prince, raised to a county king. I never fell from my throne, but I've been through some things. But my struggles made me stronger and my strength has made me smarter. So I focus on my mentality and I go farther. Lone Star stays claiming body like a human torch. They say sky's the limit, well I reach for God's torch. Let's get it, come on. I'm about to do it again, come on. I'm about to do it again, come on. Look. Yeah, I'm back and I still do my thing. Cloud 9 when I glide higher than a paper plane. But I still stay focused, never stutter, spitting flames. County king, representer, look star, be the name. I sit back and twist up, watch the sun lift up. All I wanna do is get this money, man, and stock up. Pigs never mind they biz, got my brother locked up. Was down for a minute, but you know I always pop up. Pressing blanks on the paper chase, I'm setting shop up. My rap stay be cracked, hit that third, bring it back. Like a train, I'm on the track, sharper than a thumbtack. I'm kinda like autumn, so rappers need to fall back. I flow with the seasons, spring, summer, winter. These are my thoughts as my world you have entered. So buckle up, enjoy the ride, don't worry, cause I'm by your side. Ain't I oh so fly, them county kings be right on time. Yep, I'm about to do it again.